All right. Hey, what's going on, everybody? We have, as Jason Hook so eloquently put it, we hath risen. 0 people watching. Yes.
We'll
well.
see.
Happy New Year,
We didn't
friends.
really tell anybody we were doing this. We just decided to do it. So maybe they'll
decided. And Jeff is also going to be streaming here shortly anyway as well. So we'll be competing. Oh, we got 14 people. Hey, everybody. Welcome.
14 people showed up. Sweet.
Welcome, everyone. This is we've been trying to get this together for a while. We're getting the old pandemic slate crew together, and we finally got everybody to agree on a day. So it's good to see everyone. And everybody, there's this guy in the lower left square, handsome young man. Yeah, there was actually people that thought you were dead for a while. I was like, holy shit, Jason Hook died. Oh my God.
No.
COVID's getting everybody.
Oh my God.
My YouTube persona died.
Yeah.
He's coming back though. He's been on in the hospital for a year and a half. He'll be back.
Your YouTube persona?
Yeah.
You got to resuscitate the shit beard.
Yeah. Actually, I
and you got to grow the hair out, man. Come on. I'm growing mine out. So where's yours? You have no excuse.
It got like too unruly. I had long hair for a while. I was like, what the hell am I doing with this shit? I looked even more of like a bigger piece of shit than I am, and I just I couldn't handle it.
Buying cancer CDs and having long hair and a shit beard, I'm thinking, what the fuck has gotten into Jason Hook?
I'm just giving up, man.
He's given up. He's a metalhead now. He's like probably smoking weed and drinking Miller Lights.
Emerson is asking if you ever found that Mephistopheles album. So people remember, man. They remember.
Yeah, I found it back in. I found it back in March. But then I lost it again. So sorry, guys.
Everybody, okay. we're just all waiting for Eric Bauer to get here and Simon from Explosive Action, so me and Matt can talk about the new Halloween for 20 minutes to a half hour.
Oh, cool.
Are you ready? Oh, Ben can throw down with this conversation too, actually. So.
And Pat should be joining us briefly, maybe he said yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said
that he had other plans tonight, but he might jump on later. So
right on.
Hopefully he joins us.
Just so you know, I am not down for an 8-hour event tonight. I don't foresee that happening.
Too bad. We're sticking around on your dime.
Your data. It's your cell data you're burning up, my friend.
Yeah.
Well, hey, at least now we know that it works. We can get you on for an episode of the Metallurgy.
We'll see. So I have like a data cap, and as I get toward the end of the month, it'll like squash me down to nothing. So I'll be like GPS into somewhere important and like, oh fuck, my data ran out for 4 days.
Is that just because of the ruralness of where you live? Is it just?
Nah, it's just the cellular plan that we're on.
Yeah, okay.
So there's not a lot of companies that offer service here, so that's kind of a constraint of it too. I hate explaining it because it's all awful.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, it's a price you pay for going out into the sticks. It's just as awesome as it is. I couldn't do it, man. I got to have the internet for everything I do. I got to have the internet. We don't even have cable TV. We use the internet and all that stuff. So that would be bad.
You cut the cord, Marty?
Yeah, I mean, we have cable internet, and then of course you buy, Paramount Plus and Disney Plus and Hulu and HBO Max. Got to have that, and so I might as well have cable. All the money I'm
paying. So is everyone looking forward to the new Game of Thrones show that's coming out on HBO Max?
I did not know there was one.
Yeah, they're doing a prequel called House of the Dragon, all about House Targaryen. And that should be coming out sometime this year. So I've been seeing commercials for it. So.
I'll watch it.
I'll watch it. I'm sure I will.
Yeah.
I watched one episode of that, and that was it.
It's so good. It's really good. I enjoyed
that until the end. They kind of dropped the ball at the end, but it was
I was expecting a terrible ending, but they had no book to follow, and I didn't think they did a bad job. I don't know. The battle scenes were all I was there for.
there was just some stuff that happened where I was like, really, guys? Like, that's what you led this all up to, really? And I was let down by a few things, but not everything. I wasn't so upset with it as the populace seemed to be, but
yeah. I love the first 3 books. I worshiped those books. And then the 4th book I thought I couldn't get into it because I didn't know what the hell was going on. So I gave up. But the movies were great. Movies were awesome. You know what I'm looking forward to in 2022? A new Dark Path intro. That's what I'm looking forward to.
I thought you were going to say Darkwing Duck.
I have watched that on Disney Plus.
It is ready to go. I finished editing it yesterday, actually. So the next video I put up will have the new Dark Path intro. But is Sexy Sax Man going away? No, he is not. Sexy Sax Man stays right where he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Sexy Sax Man needs a better quality burn, though. When he comes on, it's like the music's all muffled and you can't really tell what the hell's going on. You need a Blu-ray quality rip of that.
Well, that's kind of if you never noticed, all of the intros kind of have that VHS quality to it, so that's why outro kind of has that same quality to it as well. So, and then in the middle, you get gorgeous Dark Path guy in full 4K quality. So, you know.
And everybody say hello to Jen Hook. And Jen, we're glad you didn't go to prison the other day for talking back sass to the cop, fucking cop. He could have fucking locked you up in jail. You'd have been on the Orange is the New Black episode or Scared Straight, one of the two.
Yeah, my wife was pulled over the other day and just turned Massachusetts on the cop, asking if he was vaccinated and why was he doing a speed trap and like all sorts of things. I wish he only rolled the window down this much, like in those First Amendment videos, and just constantly ask if you're being detained over and over again.
Yep. End up getting strip
just like walk up to a cop who was doing something else and ask that over and over.
Lucky. Every time I get shitty with a cop, I get a ticket. So
yeah. I will tell you though, if Get Into It does come back soon, I will guarantee you there'll be no intro or outro video for it, and it'll just be one just unedited stream of me with like this washout light making my hair look more gray than it usually is, talking about records that nobody really cares about.
Well, you know what's funny, because Yorkshire, the record jerk, kind of stepped into your fucking zone there, and I think you need to reclaim the throne.
the king of the. I know, Marty, you're not a fan, but he has a very envious level Ramones collection.
It is impressive. I would say it is a sickeningly impressive Ramones collection for sure. Yeah. And I respect that. I get why people dig it. It doesn't. I don't know.
I think 0 is the perfect number there.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Well, here you go. Oh, wow.
Your
hair is that gray. You are a silver fox. Maybe you need to go do some other things instead of stream with us.
Nah, we already have a kid.
What's up, Mr. Bauer?
Yo.
How you?
Whoa.
Irritated.
All right. What's got you down? What's going on?
I had to reboot this piece of shit laptop 3 times in order for it to do anything.
Hit your head on the keyboard 3 times to continue.
No, that doesn't work. I've tried. It doesn't work. It's an effort that doesn't pay off. Wow, you already went live? Damn, dude.
Yeah. Well, it's 9 o'clock. I didn't want to leave whoever be watching waiting. 30 people watching.
We don't want to waste our
people. Nothing to do on a fucking what do you call it? New Year's Day.
Well, originally I wanted to do this before Christmas, but everybody has like families and stuff, I guess.
Lives.
So it didn't really work. So I figured doing it the day where everyone is hungover and has nothing better to do might be a better day to do it. So
I did nothing last night. It was great.
I was a good boy. I got pretty drunk, and then I had 3 LaCroix, so I'm not hungover, luckily.
We have probably something going on that I think everyone has going on in 2021 now into 2022, where in the last 3 days, like literally everyone I know or has some sort of contact with in the last week has gotten COVID. So somehow we haven't yet, but we shut everything down. We were supposed to go to like a little gathering last night. We canceled going. We were going to do some stuff today. We were like, nah. So we just I left the house for a little bit today to go buy shit at the corner convenience store, and that's been about it.
Don't front. You wanted to cancel those plans anyway.
Yeah, right. You're not fooling me.
Wow, that's real convincing, Jason. Yeah.
Well, we were supposed to I was going to go record shopping today. I wanted to do that.
Well, why didn't you?
We had these plans. I wanted to do so bad, but we had to cancel last night because of COVID. Yep.
Dude,
do you guys remember when you did the first episode of this back in March or April of 2020? It was pretty early on in the pandemic when you guys started doing this, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And then my first appearance was when I had COVID, and then I fell asleep on the stream.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a rough time, and here we are, fucking 2022, and it is just as bad as it was then.
Yeah, this isn't going away. Anybody? I think they all led us to believe that it would magically go away, and I don't think that's ever going to really happen. It's going
to be like the flu. They're going to have the COVID vaccine booster mixed in with the flu booster that you get every year, and this is just the new normal now. So
and as long as it keeps mutating the way a virus is supposed to, yes, it's more virulent, but supposedly it's not as deadly. So I guess the zone you want it to go into if it's going to stick around, less deadly.
It's less deadly when it hears a dope melody. Anything less than the best is a felony.
Exactly.
Will it ever stop? Yo, I don't know. Turn off the lights and I'll go.
And I'll blow to the extreme. I'll rock the mic like a vandal, light up the stage and wax the trump like a candle.
Dance.
The speakers that boom. I'm killing your brain like a poisonous mushroom.
Mushroom.
When I hear a dope melody. Yeah. Anyway.
So this is what we decided to stream for, to sing Vanilla Ice lyrics.
Dude,
this is what's going
on. My 5.0.
And the fact that you all know it is even a little bit more disturbing. Closeted Vanilla Ice fans. Yep.
Vanilla Ice fan. Sorry.
If I do karaoke, that's one of my go-tos, or the Humpty Dance.
Humpty Dance is a good one. That's another one I can probably quote word for word.
The Humpty Dance guy died, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Digital Underground played Traverse City back in the day. Big old Traverse City had the Humpty going
on. This is the content
I've
been missing.
We're gathered here to talk about the greatest album of the year.
Oh, yeah, Eric's here. Finally, we can discuss this now.
I've barely heard anything about that record. Was it popular this year or something?
I think it was pretty good. Yeah, I think it.
Was it popular?
If you don't like this album, you're wrong, and you don't like metal. If you don't like this record,
I guess I don't like metal, man.
You don't like metal. You're a punk rock loser. So there you go.
Yeah, I guess.
I guess
I thought I liked metal. Here's the thing.
I'm gonna have to write a really long rebuttal.
I don't like dad metal. How about that? Other than like some of the obvious contenders.
Well, your father failed you. That's all I can say there, sir.
My dad listened to Blood, Sweat, and Tears, man. So
exactly.
Yep.
I bet the most recent thing my dad listened to was Willie Nelson.
Willie Nelson.
That's what I grew up on.
My dad is the world's biggest Elton John fan, so I had to listen to Elton John growing up, and Creedence Clearwater. That's what I got from my dad's side of things.
Kenny Rogers.
Kenny Rogers, huh?
Tom T. Hall. Willie.
Have you ever
Whalen.
seen the website? The website men who look like KennyRogers.com?
No. I bet you that's a hoot.
It's no longer live, but they have like they have all of the images stored on a server that anybody can access. Fucking great website. It's up there with cats who look like Hitler.com.
I was gonna say I don't know if that website is the kind of thing that would just be in my canon of interests.
Men who look like KennyRogers.com.
Yeah,
it's great, man. I think you'd like it.
I don't know if it was born off a website, but I'm a big fan of. There's a Facebook group of men who look like Adam Sandler, and it was just random photos of people who look like Adam, like walking down the street, like people doing. You could tell some of them were like super candid, like in a restaurant. They're like.
My favorite is Animals in Predicaments. That was my favorite Facebook group, but then they just
that was great.
They changed it to something else, and it's not the same. It's not the
Yeah.
same.
Are you talking about the one with like that's got like the Shibas and like stuck in a bush or something like that?
Yeah, like it was always animals that were like in a really bad spot, but they were kind of funny. So
I like
that paid off so well when Trump won the election. They posted a picture of America. It's fucking perfect.
Yeah, I remember that. That was good.
I'm a big fan of pizza with threatening auras. That's another one of my favorites.
The bathrooms with threatening auras is a real good one. That's oh my god, our old practice space. We should have uploaded it to that because they had a bathroom in there that was fucking gross. So gross.
Who can forget the original, the people of Walmart.com?
Oh, yeah, that one is classic.
Or this is why you're fat.com. That was always a favorite.
Which one?
This is why you're fat.com. It's just pictures of the most heinously like excessive food ever. Like here's a football stadium made out of burger. Like it's like a scale model football stadium made out of hamburger. And cooked, I should add.
Should we predict what musicians are going to die this year?
I'm going to say probably not Keith Richards.
I'm going to say Ozzy.
Ozzy is a fair bet. Yeah.
Yep. Hate to say it because that's a kind of a big deal, man. If you think about it, not that he's had much output that I give a shit about in a long time, but there's probably not a week that goes by that I don't spin Sabbath in some form or another. I don't know. Maybe every couple of weeks.
The fact that he's still alive is crazy.
It's crazy. I know.
I'm going to say the oldest guy that was in Menudo is probably going to die this year.
There you go,
I brought
Jason.
that up because of this. 2 of these guys are dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. That one's for you, Hook, up on the screen there.
Maybe someday.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, Spencer, I was going to guess Dave Mustaine too, but he has Jesus and he beat cancer. I think he's got a couple more years left to him probably.
If you have
he was
Jesus,
my number 2 I was thinking of.
If you have Jesus in your heart, you live forever.
Exactly,
It'll be
Alice Cooper's up there. He might go this year, but he also has Jesus. So
he's looking good though. He seems like he's kicking ass.
Alice looks pretty healthy.
He does.
He looks fucking good.
Phil Collins. That might be because I heard on that Genesis tour they just did. He was just sitting in a chair in the center of the stage and was like, voice could still do it, but he literally looked like it was like the last thing he could do before he would.
Wow.
Like,
is Steve Grimmett still alive?
Who?
Steve Grimmett, is he still alive or did he die?
No, he's been performing. He's been performing since his amputation and stuff. So I mean, as far as I know, he's still alive.
Well, I've seen post amputation footage, but I don't know what he's looking like these days.
How about
he's still got those pipes, man? It's amazing.
He still does?
Yeah, he's still got pipes, dude.
Oh,
pretty impressive.
Maybe John Schaefer will die in prison.
He'll hang himself in an American flag in prison.
TJ, I don't know. Isn't Tony's cancer kind of maintained or no? I don't know. That's maybe a good call too, though.
Well, the thing about thing about these guys is they're also, I mean, they're older. I mean, just think about it. It's just natural. Like they're getting up there. It's going to be sooner than later. So
Yeah.
Is Tom Jones still alive?
Yeah.
Tony Bennett.
Tom Jones is probably going to die this year. Maybe Barry Manilow.
I think Barry Manilow has somehow preserved himself. He looks like my grandmother, but like a wax statue of my grandmother. It's really strange.
It's the spray tan. It's
crazy.
It's actually a preservative.
It looks like he was a failed clone for Siegfried or Roy or something. They look very similar.
His hair acts like a helmet to protect him from a head injury.
Yes.
Hey, Mike Seatown's in the comments. Good to see you, man. I hope you're feeling better.
Mike, do you want to come on? Mike, do you want to come on? I'll send you a link if you want.
Mike, he's probably laying up in bed.
The mailman keeps on purposely not throwing his shit in that box, so
yeah,
he's probably just staring out the window waiting for him to show up. At this point, Mike, they're fucking with you. Have you guys seen that?
Yeah.
Giant.
Fuck, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might have to hook something like that up because mine will drive up into our driveway and put it at my back door. But now I got 10 inches of snow. It might not be a good idea.
Yeah.
Packages or feces?
We actually got snow here the other day up the mountains, and I could see it from my view at the top of the mountains. What everybody here in California is they all take their pickup trucks, they go up there and they take all the snow, and then they let their kids play and it goes away, and that's it. So one afternoon of snow is what you get here.
We don't even have an inch of snow.
Yeah, we haven't had an inch yet either. We usually get our shitty winter like it's like the end of January, beginning of February. We get like all of winter in like a 2-week period.
Huh. I miss it. I miss balls deep snowbanks. I don't know.
Snow right next to me, right outside.
I don't miss snow at all, man.
I love it. If it's going to be winter, I want snow. I don't want this one day it's 70, one day it's snowing, one day it's ice. Things have changed big time.
I like the early winter snow, but then when you start getting like snowbanks that are 12 feet in the air and you can't see shit, and that's when I'm just like, nah, man, I'm done.
That's like the best.
No. I also make money when it snows, and I don't even want it. I
just grew to hate snow when I lived in Atlanta, just because it would snow like for 2 days and that was it, and nobody knew how to handle the snow. So there were like car accidents everywhere and just everything shut down. It was annoying, and then the next day it was all gone, just all gone. So like there was one day where I got in 3 car accidents in the same day, one after another, when I was just trying to go to lunch from work one day. And I just got rear-ended 3 times in a row. Boom, boom, boom.
They would show that on the news here to be like Atlanta got or like anywhere in Georgia got like a dusting, and you just see like all these cars like flipped over. Meanwhile, I look out the window.
What to do with it? It
was like thigh deep.
Well, the thing of it is, people in those situations, their lives can't be bothered to slow down a bit. Well, I mean, you slow down, you give the car in front of you 3 car lengths. No, in the city, everybody's got to fill in the holes. It's like I had a buddy that lived in He used to live in Hillcrest down by Matt. He said that it'd get rain there, and it's like national disaster. Yeah. They're like, oh, it's raining. Oh no, stay off the roads. I mean, I get it. I guess all the oil comes out of the road and it makes it slippery. But
that's what Vegas is like. I was real cocky when I was in Vegas living there, and it rained the first time, and everybody's driving around like they're creeping through like a haunted house on broken glass. And I'm like, I'm from Seattle. I can drive in this shit. And I ended up in a freeway off-ramp embankment. So
oh no. Yeah, it brings all the oils out of the road, but still it seems so absurd. Like rain is
it's a bad
natural disaster.
Yeah, when my first year in California was like that. We moved here and it was like the first time there was rain here in like 2 or 3 years. So there was just a massive drought. And then as soon as we moved here, we brought the rain with us, apparently. And the roads were awful, and people didn't know how to drive in the rain. I was like, "What the hell is going on here?" But it's what happens,
I think it just comes down to infrastructure, right? Like there are certain places that expect snow and so they can handle it when it happens, but then there's places like Seattle where when it snows, shit gets super fucked up.
Yeah. You also don't have like,
here's to Simon, everybody. What's up,
there's
Simon?
There's like cameras set up on Queen Anne Hill in Seattle, so you can like watch cars literally slide all the way down this hill.
Is he frozen or is he still pouring?
His image froze in the perfect spot. That was great.
Simon's got shit. I think one of those poisonous spiders chewed through your fucking internet cord.
A kangaroo jumped on the server.
Fucking Colin Hay is blocking your satellite signal with his acoustic guitar.
What a dick.
Man, that wall behind Simon reminds me of the classic Days of Ben's channel. Just a wall of media behind him. Good God. Look at that. And then you look at Jason and it's just a bunch of garbage behind him.
What are you talking about?
There's a pile of garbage. Garbage. It's fucking garbage.
It's a bunch of garbage, kid. How do you like them apples?
I miss the wall, man. It'll come back someday.
Yeah. Where are you going to set up that wall in your? How many man caves do you have out there in the middle of nowhere?
Kind of two. I've been shooting in. This is upstairs where there's our bedrooms over there, and there's a second bedroom right here. So this is all mine, and then down in the basement where I've been shooting some other videos. We're planning on repairing the cement wall down there eventually, and building it out some more.
Right on.
So you're not live in the garage right now, then, is what you're saying?
No, this is the first. Actually, I think Marty and I tried this a couple of months ago, and it didn't work at all. So
it was real bad.
Yeah,
looks like Simon's frozen again, completely frozen.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep that picture up of him.
Apparently, the future has shitty internet.
Yeah,
the future.
The future.
Simon, live from tomorrow.
He looks disappointed in us, though, doesn't he? Like he's
like, I tuned in for this, guys. You're talking about the weather and
very judgmental face there. Yeah.
Fucking fat guy from Michigan's already made a Colin Hay joke. Fucking asshole.
I was gonna make an AC/DC joke.
We keep talking about Halloween. Nobody cares about Halloween except for Matt and Marty.
And Ben.
And Ben too.
Jason cares about Halloween.
Seriously, album of the year for me. No question.
Yes. No question. It's fucking amazing. Me and the kid listened to it today, the whole thing. It was great.
I listened to it yesterday. Made the whole family listen to it.
I'm real proud of you guys.
I took myself away. I peeled myself off of it. I haven't listened to it for probably 4 months or so.
Well, whatever you do, don't put it on because it'll be back in your rotation every day again.
They're so catchy that they got stuck in my head for days and days and days, and that usually becomes a problem.
I'm still seeing people say that the new Halloween's good, but it's long and boring. But this new Iron Maiden, holy shit.
Long and boring.
Oh my God. But they love the new Iron Maiden. I don't fucking get it. That thing is so boring.
I have opinions on that new Halloween, but I have even more opinions on that new Iron Maiden.
Oh, it's terrible. It's so bad. I wanted to like it.
I don't get the complaints about the Halloween being too long. I mean, unless everyone has the version that's got the bonus tracks with it, but those are bonus tracks. I mean, it's not even like 80 minutes long. It's a single disc. Like, it's not too long at all. I don't get it.
But the bonus tracks totally worth having on there. They're so good.
They're great. But I don't know. I think the album ending at Skyfall is where it should end, and then you've got those bonus tracks. I think those should have been elsewhere in the mix because Skyfall is just the perfect end to that record.
Oh yeah.
I mean, and it's the song of the year. It's the song of the year. So you can burp all you want, but it's the song of the year. So.
Speaking of that, of the new Maiden,
I got a little vomit in that one. That's what you just did.
Marty, have you seen any weird inquiries or upsells or anything? Because Panopticon made that Rolling Stone list.
You know what? There was when Ben posted it on the Instagram page.
Yeah.
All day it was like a big uptick in sales again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Awesome, woman. Good for you.
Yeah, that's good. Definitely.
Good record.
Yeah, the second pressing's paid for. It just needs to get here.
If I was going to bother with a year-end list, it'd be on it, but I'm not going to bother with a year-end list. So,
how many $5 patches?
Dude, how much panhandling? How much panhandling for the new album by Panopticon did you get?
I know a certain YouTube channel that would really love to review that album if somebody would just send it to him.
Yeah,
put it on pre-order, and there will be a lot of incessant begging for it. And there you go.
I've had writers like, "Oh, I somehow didn't get the link to the download for the Panopticon. I'd like to hear it and cover it." And this is like way past the point of no return. I go and look, and no, they were emailed that they just saw Byron Recordings and deleted it, probably. So I'm just like, I don't even respond. I'm like, whatever. If you can't read your fucking emails, brah, I can't help you.
Yeah, because I'm sure like a massive publication like that, throwing that on the list, there's going to be tons of people who probably would have never even spent 1 second checking that band out, just checking it out now, because it's like a whole nother, it's like kind of like YouTube videos, like with like VC. There's different universes. So there's a whole universe of people who saw that and they're like, they would have never thought to even look in anything at all into the band or the label until they see it.
Marty, just send those people a zipped file that's been renamed of that jar video, and
yeah.
Put a Panopticon logo on the jar. There's been a couple people in here asking about the CD pressing of Panopticon. Yes, it's going to happen. It has not happened yet. I have not got to the plant, and I just got to say, for context here, why we're not jumping at the second to go get these CDs made. We still have copies of Roads to the North first pressing on CD available. So that just tells you how CDs don't sell for us. They don't sell good. And yeah, I like CDs too. I would love to be able to put out CDs and have people freak out and buy them like crazy. And I would love to have that. But financially, to buy a bunch of CDs to have them sit in my goddamn basement makes zero sense. And there'll be 50 to 100 people that are super happy, but then the rest of them are just going to sit. I know that's a chance you take in business, but
how many? So when you do CD runs, how many do you do? Like,
we used to do 1,000 because they used to sell, and then we got into vinyl and CD sales stopped. Then we dropped this Panopticon pressing will go 500, and we're probably going to sit on them. I don't know. Yeah, now in like exactly the Slavic guy here says that CD plants are now getting overwhelmed because the pressing plants are so backed up and behind.
Yeah.
So
everybody's like, oh shit, I can't get this on vinyl yet, so I'll just get it pressed on CD first.
Right.
Well,
I want some facts.
Yep.
Could be fake news.
Fake news.
I don't know. I mean,
isn't it a problem too with like a lower press run on CDs? A lot of places are just going to put it on CDR. You know, it'll be a silver CDR, but it'll still be a CDR, not technically a real CD. So,
well, the pro CDRs that I've had, I didn't realize we did that Nachachuan compilation and rarities CD. I got a low amount of CDs just to get them, and didn't realize that they were CDRs. They're pro, but they're green instead of the silver. People bitched about that. I'm just like, God, you just can't make any fucking buddy happy. You just can't make anybody happy. Seriously. And, you know, I love everybody that supports us. That's great. And I want to get your CDs out, but man, it's if you could see my basement full of stuff with CDs that don't sell. Like I said, we still have Kentucky. We still have Roads to the North. We still have Scars 1 and 2 available on CD. Have had them for years available. Yeah, they start to sell when the vinyl sells out, but not as enthusiastically as the records do. It's just the way it is.
It's not just you. I mean, my buddy who runs Transcending Records, he runs into that all the time. Like he can't get records on vinyl because of all of the problems in the supply chain right now. And he puts stuff out on CD, but nobody buys them. Like they say that they want them, but they don't buy them. So he's sitting there with like thousands of dollars of dead stock that he has to sell to the Metalhead box just to make his nut back. You know, so
and that's why we started doing the releases with the vinyl that come with the CD and the download code. So one price point gets all three mediums, but people still complaining that there's no standalone CD. I don't buy records. Well,
and the price that you've offered that for, like $23, $24 around there, that's impossible to beat.
Value.
That's right.
That's value, sir.
You just can't make everybody happy.
Find Ruin webinar.
Yeah, webinar. Sorry, everybody. I mean, again, the CD is going to happen. We're going to do it. I got Austin to agree to it. We're going to do it. I'm just not psyched to throw down the money for a maybe.
Yeah.
You know, we're going to make some people happy, which is cool, but there's going to be.
Just make Season of Mist take them all. All the ones that you don't sell, just sell them to Season of Mist and let it be their problem.
Let them worry about it.
Scratch cards and use your winnings for the CDs instead of
we take it out of the White Claw budget.
Or like you can do a low run of CDs and just make them like, I don't know, put extra like weird slip cover with like the hand, like all that extra bullshit that people.
Or do like Amazon
lenticular cover on it and have it sold at Target, and then everyone will buy it and say that it's
lenticular cover. I can see now. Target exclusive.
Pressed on demand sort of scenario, like Amazon with their awesome burned on demand fucking releases, just killer.
Like that's you silly siren, Ulysses Siren CD that I got.
I mean, in your copy's case, it is a silly siren because it's on a shitty CD.
It's a silly siren, all right. It didn't say a goddamn thing in the Discogs post about that being a shit CD, but.
Yeah, those burn on demands awful.
But everything's held up now. Even like cassette, everything's just backed up now because it's shit rolled downhill.
Yep.
Can't get vinyl, then people went to CDs. You can't get CDs, and now duplication houses for fucking cassettes are backed up in 2021. I mean,
well, there was the vinyl plants were saying that they're low on materials. And now the story is that Adele jumped in front of everybody with her 500,000 piece order for her new album, which is a double LP. So, I mean, it completely jammed up. And of course, you know, the plants aren't going to say no to the Adele money.
Is it really 500,000 copies of a record?
That's what I've heard. That's the word on the street, yo.
That means in
last time I went to Walmart, I walked past where they sell records. It was an entire shelf full of Adele records. There were like 50 copies of it sitting there, and that's all that was there. That fucking thing.
That means that in 50 years, there's going to be $500,000 copies of Adele's record on Discogs.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
Or in Salvation Army, whatever that looks like.
No, or they're doing a million different pressing colors.
It's going to replace Staying Alive in the racks at Goodwill instead of the Bee Gees. It's going to be Adele.
Yeah. Actually, it's just what happened was vinyl somehow became popular with younger kids. So stuff like Taylor Swift, they press like 400,000 copies of that. Like Adele, all that new stuff gets pressed on like Walmart Target exclusive double LP.
Well, no, I mean, I've got a whole section for my Target exclusives that I pick up every record store.
Yep.
It's mostly just Fleetwood Mac rumors.
Yeah.
You know, and you can add Senjutsu to that list there too, because they had a special deal with Target for that.
They had a Target and a Walmart exclusive.
Yeah.
But is that Iron Maiden or is that BMG?
Both. It's both. But it's mainly BMG.
I mean, you know, Maiden's seeing the cash from that fucking deal. They're not complaining about that shit.
No. They're also Iron Maiden. It's not like they're like a little known act.
Yeah.
That band's been irrelevant for 20 years.
It doesn't change the fact that it's fucking boring, but I mean,
yeah.
Iron Maiden have been boring since what was the last good Maiden? Power Slave?
No, there's been good ones since then. Somewhere in Time.
I wouldn't agree.
Brave New World was the shit, man.
Somewhere in Time, terrible. Seventh Son, terrible.
Terrible.
I mean, you're talking to somebody who like doesn't really have any desire to listen to anything that isn't Di'Anno singing when it comes to Maiden. So
I get it. I'm a big Di'Anno fan too. He's my favorite Maiden for sure.
Same.
I just, I don't know. I don't know what it is about Bruce that I find off-putting, but there's something about it that I find off-putting. I like Power Slave. I like Peace of Mind. I never have to hear The Number of the Beast ever again in my life.
The classics it's like AC/DC Back in Black. I never need to hear You Shook Me All Night Long or Back in Black ever again.
See, I didn't listen to that album for like 20 years or something like that, and I went back to it and it rocks.
Was it
the deep cuts are awesome.
Yeah, Rock and Rolling Noise Pollution. That's a great fucking song. There's some good songs on that album.
Shoot the Thrill. That song.
Oh, that's a good
song.
Like
we never quit streaming.
That's right.
And I realized that latter era 80s Maiden has its share of fans, and I'm not trying to tell them they're wrong. Unlike certain people who can't stop pushing that fucking Halloween. But yeah, it's just not for me, man. It's like I said on your stream the other night, Marty. Somewhere in Time belongs somewhere in the dumpster. That's my opinion on that record, right there.
No, I laughed when I saw that. It was pretty damn good. Very good. Sorry, there are a lot of people in the comments here. I'm trying to keep up with. Sorry.
Di'Anno was a woman beater, but a great singer. I was not aware of that.
I was not aware of that.
I think Spencer just ruined Iron Maiden for me. Thanks, Spencer.
But the riffs.
Yeah, but do you guys still listen to Vector? You still listen to Vector? Vector?
Yeah.
No, I haven't listened to Vector since all that shit came out about that dude.
Yeah. They're touring again. They
got the band back new album.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's none of the same people except for him, but there's still calling it Vector, and people are still stoked about it.
Actually, I believe the guitar player is still along with him.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Well, fuck both those guys then.
Yeah. Hung out with those dudes back when the Black Future came out. That was great.
That was a great record.
I liked those albums, man, but
Outer Isolation's my favorite. That album just fucking slays from beginning to end.
See, I never bought any of them because I was like, oh shit, Earache's releasing them, so that's probably means it's terrible. And then I finally actually listened to it. I was like, no, this is pretty good, but fuck Earache in the fucking aughts,
Yeah.
Modern Earache roster is terrible. That's
Seatown's not going to make it. He is just not feeling good. He's got the vid.
Yeah, he said that in the comments. In the chat from the Peanut Gallery, Marty. Get on top of shit.
I got too much shit going on here.
You're making Ben yawn and Jason looking behind him.
Jason's he's on his phone trying to buy us some more remotes.
No, he's still trying to find that fucking Mephistopheles record.
He's trying to keep up with the Orpshard, the record jerk.
No, I bought that DVD I was talking about earlier where I'm convinced I'm going to get sent something that's not that.
Oh, the American movie?
Yeah, because every single other version of that movie is like $40 and there just says 15 acceptable. It's an American movie.
It probably just means the disc is scratched up.
Yeah, we'll see.
Hopefully,
I don't know anything about that movie at all.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's
never heard. Don't know anything about it.
It's good, and it was one of those movies where it came out on DVD when DVDs existed, and then somehow it's just never been re-put out. I don't think it ever will because it's a Paramount Classics or whatever. So they own the rights; they just sit on them.
Yeah, at this point, it's got to be a rights issue.
Yeah.
That's so weird to me.
Because we can switch to films here for a minute. Like my new thing I've been doing somewhat. Eric's more of the master of this, but Paramount Classics just like literally buys rights to films and they just sit on them. That's why you never see certain movies ever released or even streaming. They buy them and just sit on them.
Well, they don't want
with that.
Yeah,
Nothing But Trouble, but that came out on Blu-ray last
yeah, it just
year.
did. Yeah,
one of the best Blu-ray releases of 2021.
They don't want to put the money into putting it out, but they don't want anyone else to profit off it, so they just buy it and sit on it.
Yeah,
right.
That's fucked.
A company like fucking Vinegar Syndrome needs to get rights to American movie. That'd be fucking killer. Maybe not Vinegar Syndrome themselves, but like one of their partner labels.
Yeah,
probably do a pretty good job. Get some rad special features together for that shit. Oh man, like where are they now? Talking to the makers of American movie.
But sorry, I'm in the comments over here.
Yeah, everyone settle down. Shit.
56 people watching. We've got certainly more people watching now than we did when we first started streaming. That's for sure.
Yeah.
A year or two ago.
How many people?
56.
Wow. Well, it's that heavy metallurgy following that you and Alan have cultivated very well over the past few months.
Yeah, a lot of the same people in the chat for sure. But
yeah. And I'm seeing a lot of people in the chat from back when we were doing this shit last year, you know?
Yep.
So that's cool, man.
Yeah, some classic bits being reborn here.
Yeah.
Let me just bring up a certain video clip.
If it's XXX, it'll get this thing taken down, just so you know. That happened last time.
Yeah, did we like screen share, watch the whole thing?
No, you were putting up clips of the XXX bullshit where he was jumping out of the helicopter on the snowboard, and the video got taken down by YouTube for that.
That's one of the best scenes in any action movie ever.
Apparently, YouTube doesn't want anybody to see it.
It's up there with the foot chase of Patrick Swayze by Keanu Reeves in Point Break.
Hey, there's Simon.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Are you gonna leave again? Are you gonna leave again, future man?
I'm gonna try not to. I'm on my phone, so this is really bloody awkward. But
Can you
I
see
got
the
my tinnies.
You got some tinnies, yep.
Is this looking better,
Simon.
sounding better?
It's good to see
much
you.
better.
Awesome.
Cheers, Simon.
I'm not drinking tonight. Oh.
Cine Arcadia Productions is in the chat. The guy's been making videos lately. I really like what you're doing. I like to see new, fresh faces in the VC.
I saw his chromium dioxide. Has he done stuff since then?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, that was fun. That was good. Hope you do more for sure.
I didn't even know he was doing videos. I'm going to check you out there.
It was really good. Really well done.
He was nice enough to send me a copy of the movie Pig when I did that Christian Death deep dive a while ago. That was the movie that the Christian Death guy had done.
Oh,
I never had a chance to thank you for that. So thank you for that, man.
The Jorge Butgerite or whatever the fuck his name is, like
Butcher guy.
Butter guy.
Butcher guy.
Is that Butcher guy?
Yes.
Yeah, when I worked at Scarecrow Video, that was like that was a movie that was always checked out. It was in perpetual checkout mode. So many people had a hold on it for whenever it would come back in stock that it just never went out back onto the shelf. It was like literally like get returned and go out to another customer.
Probably like Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Bone.
Yeah, those are really hard to come by these days, Marty. Everybody wants Harry Potter movies in their
No, I said Harry Squatter and the Sorcerer's Bone. I said that was probably checked out all the time too.
It's like Indiana Bone and the Temple of Poon.
And Stephen King's The Mommy Knockers.
Yeah, Edward Penis Hands. You're right, Simon.
Edward
Mrs. Artfire.
Classic.
It's like whenever
right
I
up there
go
with
to
Star Trek Deep Space 69.
But like whenever I go to like a flea market or like a thrift store or something, it's like I never find copies of Harry Potter DVDs. They must have not made that many.
Titanic copies of Titanic on VHS.
You are
We've
lying.
got them all. They're just people don't get rid of them because they're good movies.
It's like the two things I can't find are Harry Potter DVDs and like any form of anything Beatles. It's like, did they press any Beatles records ever? Like, never seen them anywhere.
Beatles fans are obsessive to the point of insanity, which, more power to them. More power to them. Simon, you're looking rather triumphant sitting there in your chair after your big year-end list. You're making me, you made me check some boxes. I ordered that Spectral Wound, and I ordered that new Mortiferum CD
that's
from
a good one.
Profound Lore last night after watching your video.
Yep. It goat donged all over the place.
Sin Arcadia's comment: watch Necromantic with a girl and she bailed during the rabbit skinning. So you know what else is a good first date movie is Begotten. Perfect.
Oh yeah. That's messed up.
Or Holy Mountain. There's another good first date movie right there.
I know someone that took a first date to see Kids. She never talked to him again.
That movie's just sad.
Yeah,
Gummo.
At least Gummo you can have a bit of a laugh at, but Kids is just brutal and gets worse.
The only thing I liked about Gummo was the chair wrestling scene. That's the only time I laughed in that dumbass movie.
That scene is just perfect, dude. Like,
yep.
They're like, we're gonna get a bunch of ex-cons and non-actors and just tell them to be mad at chairs for like 10 minutes. And see
I knew the woman that helped put together the soundtrack. Her name was Anne, but she went by Spider and used to write for Metal Maniacs.
That soundtrack got a lot of play back in the day from me.
Yeah, it was a good soundtrack. Bethlehem and
I think actually one of my favorite things about Gummo lore is the movie Belly starring DMX and Nas. There's a scene where they come back to DMX's house and he's just playing Gummo on this huge screen television above a pool table. And it's the scene with the kids beating up the rabbits. It's so good.
That's clearly somebody who worked in production that wanted to sneak that movie in there.
It's fucking great, man.
Is that soundtrack worth getting? It was always just stuff I already have on albums anyways, I always thought.
The Gummo soundtrack?
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of the things I appreciated about it was like the way that the way the tracks are placed, right? Like they complement, each track complements the tracks that it's between. But like if you already have that shit on album, there's not really any real reason to get it unless you want to just hear all those songs on one album instead of reaching for every album that one of those tracks comes off of.
Yeah.
Bethlehem track's the best one.
What's that?
The Bethlehem track is the best one.
Oh no, dude, the Mystifier, man.
Yeah.
The Mystifier.
I wrote Mystifier.
What do you want to know? Here it is right in front of me.
Well, is there anything exclusive on it, I guess? I never thought there was.
Absu, I Hate God, Electric, Hellfire Club, Spaz, Bethlehem, Burzum, Battery, Dark, Nord, Sleep, Brujeria, Naminax, Niflheim, Mortician, Mystifier, Destroy All Monsters,
Naminax.
Bethlehem,
Naminax, dude.
Mystica, Maskey, I don't know, Sleep, and Rose Shepherd and Ellen M. Smith. Yeah, I don't think there's anything exclusive on here.
Yeah, fuck it. I was gonna say I don't know, from like maybe 2000 to 2010 or so, I played my MP3 players on shuffle quite a bit, like criminally pretty regularly, which is kind of a fucked up way to like enjoy music, but I love the like scattershot, never know what's gonna play about it. But I got more into listening to albums on their own since like 2010, the last 10 years or so. But the other day I put my phone on shuffle and it was kind of fun.
Oh yeah.
Feels like it's getting away with something.
The thing that pisses me off is I used to do that on my iPod and shit would come on there. I'd be like, I know what this is. I own this, but I I don't know what it is. I can't tell you the fucking band name. That shit used to drive me nuts.
I used to do that at work, and then I had to stop doing it because my iPod had like such a interesting mix of different music that some of it I should not be playing while I'm working at a school in front of people who can hear, like, you know, all of a sudden like an AC song start playing, or and I'll just be like, hey guys. Blasting out of a shitty little like one speaker like Bluetooth boombox thing I had that I used to play while I was cleaning.
Can you wear headphones and stuff while you're working?
Me? No. At night you can, but I work during the day. I'm on call.
No. Right.
I just heard goats coming out of Simon.
Goats?
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be the pterodactyls, I think. There's some birds flying around.
Oh.
Fucking dinosaurs walking around Australia.
You got the window open over there or something? Is it summertime?
Yeah,
summertime
it's definitely summertime. Hang on.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
There you go.
Goddamn leg
Oh,
fell asleep.
there we go.
Jesus.
Look at that.
Beautiful. Nice.
That's sweet.
Pretty warm.
That's the song that the poisonous spiders sing before they attack. That's how they. That's how they they're like coyotes. They coordinate their hunt with sound.
I mean, they're big enough there that I wouldn't be surprised if they made sounds.
Mm-hmm.
Simon, you're gonna have to expand.
Yeah. Like
you are
hey,
bursting
buddy.
at the seams in that place.
You're fucked.
Hey,
you
buddy,
don't
I'm
have
gonna bite you.
Yeah, it's pretty chockers in here. Like,
dude, that is insane.
The door open. I see.
Yeah, that's the garage door, so that's open, and the other side's double-ended.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's a drive-through garage thing.
Oh, weird.
You don't want to advertise to your neighbors how much cool shit you got.
Yeah, you're showing your neighbors all the shit that they can come in and steal.
They don't know I stream. My God. Barely anyone in this house does. Yeah. That's all the cool shit. Where are we? That's the cool shit box. Woo.
Cool shit box?
Yeah, all the good stuff's in here. Trying to there you go. There you go.
Sassigial miscreancy. Two nonsense.
This is the best of box.
I love mispronouncing that word as bad as I can.
Sounds like I'm having a seizure.
Such a good title.
Anyway.
What does it even mean?
It's just words.
You're like the Ken of Australia.
G'day, mate.
G'day, mate.
Tiger channel.
I'm not Ken, I'm Kevin. All Australians are called Kevin or Bruce.
Kevin or Bruce, huh? Nice.
Did you guys know that Simon's neighbor is Yahoo Serious?
And Simon knows everyone in Australia. It's a running joke. Anytime anything ever happens in Australia, we're like, "Oh, Simon, your mates are fucking burning the koalas again."
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, shit. Simon, did you see that Severin's releasing Stone?
Yeah, they're using the Umbrella print. I think it's a co-release. Like ours only came out a month ago. Yeah.
I'm fucking stoked, man.
Ugh.
That movie rules. I don't know if you've seen it or not. I assume you've seen it. But that'd be like
a long time ago.
That would be like you assuming that I've seen like like Newsies or something like that, which I don't think I've ever actually seen Newsies.
No. I don't think I've seen it.
But I know it's got the kid that wasn't Doogie Howser from Doogie Howser.
I caught hell last night for having not seen Raising Arizona.
Oh my god, that's such a good movie. I love that movie.
It's a fun one.
It's a good
It's one of
movie.
my favorite Nick Cage movies.
Huh.
Which isn't
It's
saying
no,
much
it's
because
no
I'm
Con
not
Air,
much.
but I mean, Con Air is
You've never seen
clearly
Face
Nicolas
Off?
Cage at his peak. I watched Face Off the other night, actually. I hadn't seen it in about 15, 20 years or so.
Face.
And
Oh.
other than the obvious usage of stunt doubles, it's actually pretty great.
Face.
Never seen it. Huh.
The stunt doubles are just they crack me up. Like it used to irritate me, but now it just cracks me up. It's like
It's not even
that guy is definitely not Nicolas Cage, and that is definitely not John Travolta.
Were they just like not even trying?
There's a couple. There's a scene where they drive a motorboat onto a beach and like fly through the air, and there's like a zoom shot of them flying out of this boat, and it's like clearly stuntmen. And then there's a few other scenes on like rooftops where it's clearly stuntmen.
Is it as bad as in Gleaming the Cube?
Is Gleaming the Cube that blatant though? Like, I never noticed it when I was a kid. I mean, I noticed it now, but
Yeah.
like when I was, the target age for that movie, like, I had no problems with any.
I mentioned it streams before, but my favorite part of that movie was when he's doing all the flatland stuff, and then they zoom up to an upper part of Christian Slater's body, and he's like super like, and then it cuts to feet doing tricks.
Yeah, man. That movie still rules, though. I don't care what anybody says.
It does. It does. We've shown records. Let's see what I got.
Although, I really wish they'd filmed more shit with that sick board that his buddy built for him.
Yeah. With a brace,
It's like,
steel
instead of grip tape, we're going to put down this metal stuff that's really slippery. But it'll be cool. It'll look rad.
Simon, do you have this Dark Lord pressing?
Just the CD.
They did an awesome job on this vinyl.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Don't worry, it'll show up in Australia soon enough, and he'll get it for cheap from somebody that sells all their other. Yeah.
Everything's nice and thick and glossy.
That's what she said.
That Accept album is actually quite enjoyable.
Great
album. London Leather Boys.
London Leather.
Oh yeah. So good.
Oh, I need that. Really need that one.
It's a classic.
I got the follow-up, but I really want that one.
Metal Blade just reissued that last year. They did a really nice job on the reissue. It looks fucking great.
I was tempted, but like Marty said, I might just trip over the original press at some point.
Crazy.
Kind of hoping I will.
I either saw Hallows Eve live or members of that band like doing a set of Hallows Eve songs or something. I was at a geriatric classic metal fest in Chicago in like 2004 or something.
Was it called
Saw Attacker?
That'd be killer.
Saw Attacker. Met King Fowley. He played with October 31st.
It's all about this, baby. I'm so glad this thing got reissued.
Yeah.
I missed out on the vinyl, unfortunately, but oh well. I always had a burn of this, but man, this is so fucking good.
Does that guy in Italy not have copies anymore?
I bought it from the band, and the band was out of. Maybe the vinyl's available somewhere, but
yeah,
Simon got that on wax.
2 of them.
Yeah,
he's a flipper.
That was really annoying. Had to get it from the label in Italy. It's no distribution, so I guess the band got some, but I had to get it from Italy. They were only shipping DHL, so it was going to be €40 to ship one, which is insane.
I had 2 orders. I had 2 orders to Australia a couple weeks ago, Simon. I had to send postal service wasn't accepting the orders. I had to send it courier or some fucking thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
It still costs a shit ton of money. I've been meaning to send you a package, but I just don't know if it's going to get there. Like this economy courier thing. I don't know if it's going to make it to you or not. No idea.
Courier should. It's just the USPS have blocked us, and I don't really know why.
Just don't send it FedEx, Marty, and you'll be good.
FedEx is the worst, man. They're the worst.
It's good for me.
Some tapes, Australian music too. Let's go.
Yep, I know it's still in the pipeline.
Yep.
It only costs them like $75 a piece to ship to the U.S. probably.
It's going to cost Simon like $1,000 to ship those to us. So no, just breaking your balls.
See,
one of
Matt,
you will become the designated receiver, and then I expect you all to post them on.
Matt, your Christian death video is legendary, apparently.
Like almost 6,000 inside my videos close to that. The Christian death video just.
Did you talk only about Raw's era, or did you go into the Valor era at all?
Mainly about the Roz era, but then I talk about the few era albums that I have and like, but by and large, mainly about the Roz era. But I did talk about her a little bit.
I don't care, man. I'm a fan of Atrocities. I like that record a lot.
That's talked about record. I know a lot of people have a lot of opinions about Valor, and they're entitled to. He did some great album, just not a lot. Much prefer the.
You're breaking up bad, Matt. I don't know what happened to your connection, but since you've been back, it's been crappy.
All right, let me leave, and I'll come back and see what happens.
All right.
Usually it's me having all the technical difficulties.
Yeah, you're the best looking one of the bunch. Holy shit.
Look at that face. Look at that.
You can see all those clean fibers on your laundry in the back there. It's amazing.
I'm wearing my fucking paint shirt. These white specks on my shirt were from when I painted Hammerheart Brewing.
Right on.
Right.
Finishing up some painting today we haven't painted here since fucking April, probably.
I bet you never want to paint again because painting sucks. I fucking hate painting.
Yeah, I do too.
I never would have bothered doing it until I moved in with Jillian, but it makes the house a lot more enjoyable.
It does for sure.
Painting it?
Hey,
painting it.
Okay, all right.
I want to paint all this brown and orange and yellow and stuff.
Hey, Matt, how's your Thrill Kill Cult video been doing? I've got about halfway through it. I've been checking out the stuff as I go instead of all in one sitting. How's the video been doing?
Not that great. Probably the lowest viewed video I've done in about 2 years. But I expected that. I didn't expect anybody to really the viewers of the Dark Path. I didn't think anyone would really care. I just did that video.
I bet if you had done the Electric Hellfire Club instead, you'd have way more views.
I'd probably have even less because even less people care about the Electric Hellfire Club than they do Thrill Kill Cult. But
I've got an Electric Hellfire Club CD. It's pretty good.
I have all of them. I have all the Hellfire Club albums. So, is my connection better this time? By the way,
it seems to be so far. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Those two bands I am equally ignorant about. I don't know the difference from one to the other.
There's a very opinionated bald YouTuber who just did a deep dive on one of those bands. You could watch an hour-long video about them if you wanted to. So.
I'm actually gonna watch that Thrill Kill Cult video tomorrow at work instead of working. That's what I'm gonna do.
I had a lot of fun making that video just because I've loved that band forever, but they're not for everybody, and they're for people who like happy, fun music, and that's not really the waters we normally swim in. So
I ordered a Pig record the other day. I was pretty stoked about getting that in the mail.
Which one?
I was pissed off to see my Gubs tape is gone. I must have gave it away, so I need to get that CD again.
It's over here, Marty. It's about 15 feet away from me right now.
That's where I sent it. Okay. Yeah, I was looking for it the other day. I'm like, thought I had that fucking tape.
I sent that along with a Neubauten tape, I don't remember the name of, but it's the horse pissing.
Yep.
On the cover, and then the noise unit tape.
Yep.
Which pig album
did you I don't want to get rid of any of those. It's the 6 City 12-inch EP.
Okay.
That early pig shit is my favorite. But I really wanted it, and it was $5. So I was like,
yeah, you can get pig stuff for really cheap. No one gives a fuck about pig, but
no.
I like pig. I like Wrecked and Sensation. Those 2 albums were 2 of my favorites back in the day.
Not Praise the Lard, which was
that's a good one too.
A better lard record than a pig record, I think. But
that's not pee. Distracted in the chat here.
That's not pee.
It's not.
Yeah. Hey, squirt.
How did pee? What's up with pee? How did that get into the conversation here?
No idea. But Autumn, I moved to you.
I'm reading back up through the comments, and then I don't know, weird.
Somebody asked me if I was painting my shirts brown. The color scheme I want to go with in here is kind of like San Diego Padres 1984 or so.
Yes. Best
kinda
colors for a baseball team.
Like Ozzie Smith.
It's like UPS colors for a baseball team. It's awesome.
Yeah.
So like brown mustard.
I support that.
I've got like 2 browns and a yellow picked out, and then like a mac and cheese orange.
Oh, it was in reference to that Neubauten tape. Yeah, I mean, from a glance, it looks like a stream of piss coming out of a horse, but we all know it's not really pee. It's just easier to say that.
Woo!
Yeah!
Freezing up in this bitch.
We have,
that's like
we have like a lot of people
the last 2 weeks, man. I can't get it warm in here.
It's like 35 degrees over here. You can have this. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but it's stinking hot.
What do
Did you say something hit like
30, right?
35?
Yeah, that's like 135 degrees for us. That's ridiculous.
What?
That's ridiculous.
That's not
that
right.
hot.
It's not that much.
Let me look it up.
It's like 102. That's my guess.
95.
Either way, that's still ridiculous.
95. There you go.
All right.
That's still
Well, somebody can't do math. Whatever.
35 is 95 here.
Yeah. It's like 2
But you don't-
milligrams.
I like
But
how
Simon,
Jason
you don't have air out there, do you?
I like how Jason can find that super
No,
fast.
no
but
air
can't find
conditioning, no.
Mephistopheles record.
It's right over here.
Under this pile of garbage.
Oh man.
Somewhere in
good.
this general area.
It's good.
So everybody, we've all learned something about Jason over the years. If you keep begging him to put his channel out, he'll be like, fuck you. You're not the boss of me. I'm not going to fucking do that. So if everybody's like, fuck you, Jason, we don't want to see your stupid fucking channel, he'll be like, I'm going to start my channel again. Fuck all these people. So
I have a stack of records that I was going to make a video like 8 months ago, and I never did. It's still there.
It's still there. That's the best part.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do?
When I
You're
lose
busy.
that kind of impetus, those records get put back real fast. It's like,
No.
Well, I think the last time I talked to Jason on a stream, he was going on about how awesome the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones were. And the other day, he posted for the first time in forever on his Facebook group about how awesome cancer is. So, it's come a long way.
Well, I
the
bought
death
those.
metal band, not the disease.
Yeah, the band. I bought those repressed CDs that I've literally just been rotating them in my car for like the last couple weeks, where I'll just like finish one. I'm like, oh, what am I gonna listen to now? And like sitting on my car seat's like the other Cancer record, and I'm just like, oh, okay, I'm listening.
I'm
And then I put that one in, and then I'm like, oh, that one's over, and I'm like, oh, look, the third Cancer record. And the next thing I know, I'm on the first one again.
I'm looking at Carl Codger's last comment, and I don't really want to live in a world where it's considered a guilty pleasure to like Jesus and Mary Chain. Like,
Psycho Candy rules. It's a good album. Good noisy stuff.
But I don't believe in guilty pleasures either. Like what you like.
Yeah, I agree with that.
If you feel bad about liking something, maybe that's on you and not everybody else.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like what you like.
Spencer here is telling me that Thrill Kill Cult were terrible. I don't care. I love them. But, you do you and I do me, man. I'll dig what we did.
I thought the Hellfire Club was pretty bad, but that was,
Oh, they're fucking terrible. That got me from every single album that they have. So, like, look at this. This is ridiculous.
I think they had I bought a few of their records because I think they were released by Zoth Omog in Europe. And I used to collect shit on that label.
Nobody should own Hellfire Club albums. Nobody. But I do. So
I was at FYE the other day, our dying FYE store in the mall, and I got a Doubting Thomas CD and a Assemblage 23 CD for $2 each. Doubting Thomas I liked. It's basically Dwayne and Kevin from Skinny Puppy. They made these projects for stuff that wasn't Skinny Puppy. But the Assemblage 23, I was surprised at how dancey it is, but I didn't mind it.
I can't do that uber dancey fucking Metropolis Records shit. I just can't do it.
And that's what that is. Yeah.
For industrial, all modern industrials like that, and they're all signed Metropolis Records. So.
Yep. Yeah, V&V Nation.
But having said that, you can go back and listen to stuff like Front 242, which is dancey as hell, but it doesn't modern dancey industrial. So
it's got that hard fucking almost back. That was back when drum machines just sounded brutal. Regardless of whether it was EDM or EDM or fucking whatever.
If it's electronic music and it has the drum kits that sound from 96 or so to I don't know 05 or so, I get really squeaked out about that kind of shit. So cheesy sounding.
Like this stuff. I mean, the drum machine's heavy as fuck. I mean, it's just the way it's produced in the studio, all the effects they put on it. It's just repetitive and boring, but there's something really nostalgic and fun about this shit for me. I love it.
That album rules, man.
You're getting this on tape, by the way. I ended up when I bought this on LP, I was drunk. I ended up buying the CD as well. So I got the CD and the record a day apart from each other. And I own the tape. So I'm sending you the tape along with Tyranny for You by Front 242.
To me?
Yeah, to you.
Sweet.
Dude, a lot of people don't like that Front 242 record, but
I love that's my favorite. That's my favorite.
Well, no, you know what? I'm thinking about the is it the Up Evil record. That one.
That one's not good. I don't like that one so much.
That's the only one I own is the Fuck Up Evil album. It's terrible.
Dude, the Tyranny for You is great. You're gonna love it. It's a great record. I love that record.
I like.
Yeah, I mean, I've listened to a lot of Front 242. I just don't own a lot of their stuff.
I've been meaning to fill in the holes. I've got Geography, I think, and another one on tape, and I've got Headhunter single and a couple other things. But yeah.
But do you have any Wumpscut?
You know what? I've got a couple Wumpscut CDs. I enjoy them, and I said I'm gonna get some more of their stuff until I realize how extensive their catalog is. I'm like,
it's complicated.
I probably don't need to have this much stuff by Wumpscut.
You need Embryo Dead, and that's the only one you need. Is that
I've got Bone Peeler and another one. Invoke or Evoke, or I can't remember the two I have. Embryo Dead is good. I used to have that on
big fan.
Download. What's that?
Big fan. Can't remember what it's called.
I can't remember.
Well, that guy suffers from
the title
suffers from what a lot of those guys do, where they have so many remix albums and singles, and it just fills their discography out where they've got 200 things to look at, and it's I don't even know where to go. A lot of those industrial and dancey bands do that.
It's like having all the different production company pressings of Tremors, right, Simon?
I wouldn't know.
I still can't believe you own every single Tremors movie. That is horrifying.
He's got every movie ever made.
It's horrifying.
Do you not see all this?
I see it, and it's intimidating as hell. But still, man, like, you got all the Tremors movies. Like, do you watch them or do you just own them? What is going on?
I got to about 4, and I haven't ventured past that yet. But, I'll get there.
The first
one. What about Leprechaun? Do you have Leprechaun 4?
Is that
I got all the Leprechaun.
Good.
Okay.
Leprechaun in the Hood is
Leprechaun
so good.
4 is the one in space, isn't it? I think that's the best one.
Yeah. Okay, we can still be friends.
Yeah. Leprechaun rule. I like the little rap he does at the end credits.
I was going to say, wasn't Leprechaun a rapper?
He was a rapper in 2 movies.
Ice-T is in Leprechaun in the Hood. He's the villain.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
speaking of Warwick Davis, I heard they're doing another Willow.
I think it's a Willow TV series.
It's a TV show.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Does he say Mad Mardigan 78 times in the pilot episode?
That's a drinking game. Watch Willow, and every time he says Mad Mardigan, you should take a shot. 20 minutes in that video, you're going to be passed out, fucking drunk.
It's the same with the Lost Boys and Michael. Every time someone says Michael, take a shot, and you will fucking die. You will die.
It'll be alcohol poisoning for sure.
Like every 5th word is Michael in that movie.
Oh, the maggot's Michael.
Simon, do you have both Jack Frosts?
They're terrible. I got rid of them.
Is Jack Frost the one where the snowman takes his nose off and then he puts it down as his dick and he's gonna like rape a chick?
Yeah, I think
that's the
second one's even worse than the first.
I just got the MVD rewind edition of Jack Frost.
Yeah, I saw them come out.
It rules.
I neglected.
What a dumb, stupid, fun movie. Like,
essential.
It is not a good film. It's awful, but it's so hysterical, dude. Like the scene where he's trying to find somebody to help him in the church, and everybody's in like separate rooms boning. It's so good. That was the point where I'm like, this movie is one of the dumbest movies ever, but I'm so glad I own it.
I watched it back in college, and I haven't seen it since, but I still remember that nose scene like a memory burn, and it scarred me. It was horrible.
Yeah, I mean, he kills Shannon Elizabeth in a bathtub. It's fucking great, dude. Like, yeah.
Oh, Reanimator, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Reanimator takes that. That's the correct answer, of course, but...
Yeah.
What about Bride of Reanimator or Beyond Reanimator?
Bride of Reanimator is okay. Yeah. Beyond Reanimator blows.
It's the law of diminishing returns.
Yeah. I don't know. I like Bride of Reanimator. I think it's not as good as the first, but it's still totally watchable.
That was Bride of Reanimator was Brian Usna, I think. I don't know who did Beyond Reanimator. That's the one set in the prison. That's just
and it was that was like a Sci-Fi Channel movie too. So
it was
awful.
Yeah,
awful. Garbage Pail Kids is the best cinema ever made. Yeah, that's your go-to, man.
Yep, #1 movie. In fact, that Classic Metal Fest in Chicago that I went to, I woke up about 6 a.m. the morning after. And I was like, I'm going to steal the car and go out into the wild and look for the VHS of Garbage Pail Kids. So I found this mom and pop shithole video rental place, and I found their copy of Garbage Pail Kids. And I was like, you don't rent this to anybody. You need to sell me this for $20. So they got the owner of the of the store on the phone. He was out playing golf that day. I talked the motherfucker into selling me Garbage Pail Kids on VHS.
Fuck yeah.
You had to talk somebody into telling you that movie.
Exactly.
Wow.
That was
dude,
wow. When I worked at Scarecrow Video, I was a big advocate for getting the movie Chairman of the Board starring Carrot Top in stock.
Oh god.
And Courtney Thorne-Smith.
Courtney Thorne-Smith, super hot.
Yeah.
And I always remember when she was on was it fucking Late Night with fucking Norm Macdonald, and he roasted her for being in a movie with Carrot Top.
Oh, it's funnier than shit. Yeah, that was that Norm clip was awesome.
Yeah.
Jason, what's your album of the year, by the way? Not to cut in there. Inquiring minds want to know.
I don't even know.
Damn, I couldn't find it anyway.
I have so much shit. I don't even know what came out this year.
Well, everyone knows what mine, Marty, and Ben's was. What about us, you guys? What was your album of the year?
Album shit. God damn it. Album of the year? Fuck.
I didn't finish Simon's video yet, so don't spoil it.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet either, unfortunately, but
you both did to me.
It's the new Mighty Mighty Boss Tones record.
Yeah, no, that's the one. That's it. Sorry, it is. Yeah, I forgot. It's the new Frenzel Rom album.
What if it was? That'd be hilarious.
Did you all get your pre-order for the New Blood Incantation?
Really
no.
This is up there for me. This one right here.
Hold on.
That looks sketchy as hell.
It does look sketchy.
Some anti-fascist oi for you right there.
Mine might be the new Chisel record, but I don't have it yet because it's fucking in limbo.
My pre-order's on hold.
Yep, mine too.
Tell me what's up with that last Pink album you got. What is going on with Pink?
Huh?
What, musically?
Yeah, sure. Whatever's the best thing about it.
What?
No, not Pink. What is her name?
Ariana Grande?
The weird girl that went black metal from being a weird anime pop ghost. Poppy, that's it. Poppy.
Oh yeah, I'm like
Simon and I can talk about Poppy. Simon's also a fan.
Here's another one.
That's a good one.
Another contender right here.
The Akulu record too.
The Dead.
That's a cool cover.
It's a cool.
That
record,
sounds exactly like that cover looks. By the way, if anyone.
Here's another one. This is another contender. Love this shit.
The Bog.
Fucking rules. Where's another one? Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it's good.
Dippy Gus. Fucking.
That was in Simon's video too.
I thought that was last year.
No, the demo.
No, that's this year. Yeah.
That
Holder rule.
It's a good record. She really progressed well on this new material.
Oh, and then of course,
yeah.
Is she better than Merker?
Yeah,
she's 100 times better.
Oh yeah, she takes devil shits on Merker.
Massive goat dongs.
Look, if I put my head just right, I'm the duck in StreamYard.
This record fucking rules.
Well done.
God damn it.
You look like that Digger record, Marty.
I do. Stronger than ever.
What else we got here? This is a good one.
That is so good.
Is that Vince Neil's dad? Vincent?
Yeah, that's exactly who it is.
Yeah.
For sure.
I still listen to that pretty regularly.
No, now I'm on the reissues. Never mind. Yeah, there's
you got them all out like you're doing a video for the year-end list.
I just have left all of the 2021 records out in the same place.
Apparently, Poppy was to play a metal festival before COVID. I don't even know who this fucking Poppy person is.
I've never heard of them.
So I go.
No idea.
I go deep with Poppy back when she first was like somewhat created as like an internet persona.
Same here. But I stopped paying attention.
She's like morphed into like electro pop metal grind. I don't know what the fuck it is now.
It's odd, is what it is.
Yeah, I'm so into it because it's so weird. It's so like everything. Simon, you didn't get into like her early stuff where it was like she was acting like she was like being controlled and like you never knew, like lots of Illuminati imagery.
Not musically. Like I've watched some of the videos and it's pretty out there. But now she's signed to Sumerian Records. Like that's Dillinger Escape Plan's label.
That's weird.
And she played a track on the Grammy Awards, and it sounded like Dillinger Escape Plan, and it was just just humorous to see that happen on the Grammys.
Yeah, because her persona is like no one knows if it's real.
Yeah,
She's a great actor.
Yeah.
It's for sure.
Hey, I got some year enders. You ready?
Yep.
Some 20. Here you go.
Nope, because now you're not going to shoot a video, so fucking put those away.
Dude, I missed that, and I really, 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 really am pissed about it.
Chain Whip record.
That's in my pile.
Yeah.
That mess I already talked about.
Yeah, this was Eric hit me to this band. Yeah. The Warren LP. Human work for the hardcore kids
like
out there.
thrash.
That looks like an old thrash record. Yep.
It really does.
The Dead Heat.
So does that.
Yeah.
The Dead Heat
Looks
is
like
pretty thrashy. It's just good.
Yeah,
That looks like an Uncle Slam cover.
Isn't collecting records fun? I mean, what the hell would I do with my money if I didn't collect records?
I know.
Or CDs. The records are more fun because they got the wow factor. But
I go on like vacations and shit.
I don't go to warm places. That's just
This is
dumb.
This is another big contender for me right here.
Morbo.
¿A quién le echamos la copa? Fucking Peruvian hardcore, I think. Peruvian, it's like oi hardcore. It's fucking rad, is what it is.
That poses a good question, Marty. Did any of us collect anything else before records?
Comic book. I collected comic books.
Comic books.
Yeah, movies.
Oh fuck!
Before comic
I had
books,
a
I was
baseball
a
card
stamp
phase.
collector when I was a kid, and coins.
Yeah, I collected stamps too. I got a shit ton of them.
Coins, and then I discovered
collect
comics.
stamps. It's quite thrilling when I find a valuable stamp.
Here, look, it's got Queen Elizabeth on it. Oh, how exciting!
I have to pick it up with tweezers so I don't take off the adhesive on the back.
Some more. The Final Gasp LP.
Still in download code.
Oh shit!
The Future Ruin LP, which is just the 2 demos. The C4.
Future Ruin.
See, I'd have heard of some of this stuff if you were still making videos, Jason.
Yeah, no shit. You're denying us all the knowledge, you fucker.
Sorry, guys.
Fucker.
So I got a copy of this Vonder album, which is pretty cool.
Strizy Furley sing.
Whatever.
Strizy Furley sing.
Yeah, this album's the shit, man. I don't know how Necropolis Records didn't get sued for this. I mean,
yeah.
How did they never get sued for this? Like, what?
No, Lucas. That is so under Lucasfilm's radar.
I'm sure it is, but still, man.
I don't think that's official Star Wars.
I also picked this up recently.
Oh, that's good.
Oop, damn it. Hold on.
Hobbit, you got some Hobbit music there.
Yep. Some Hobbit tunes.
Surprised it didn't have it though.
Got a little Terminal Earth here.
It's a good album. It's not as good as the first.
OG Noise Press. Oh yeah. And then I was really hoping Pat would be here so I could show him I finally got a copy of Master Killer. But
dude, I only have the fucking CD promo and the cardboard. The cardboard sleeve.
This one's from
Power
Marty.
Plant. That's a good one.
Fuck yeah, man. And then, oh yeah, this is another good one I got recently.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's
And
about the only thing I care
The
for
rest
from
you'll
them.
have to wait for my my collection update of 2022, the first one.
Oh,
That was just
Jason's
a
got some more.
little taster
you
for
guys-
you guys.
Did you guys hear
Jason-
this thing? I don't know if you have like this band.
I have not heard that album.
Wasn't that 2020 though?
I don't even know.
I think it was.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
Yep.
That
It's
fucking
2020, 2021, the same year.
that record rules. I
Exactly.
picked it up, but it's a fucking
Valid
great
point,
album.
Jason.
Because all those fucking Century Media prices got fucking jacked over 2021, man. Like, I don't
And
know.
they don't send their fucking orders when you order from them. I hate ordering from them. God, I hate them.
That
I don't
and
know what
Nuclear-
happened. Like,
Nuclear Blast is terrible with that now too. Like,
why
I've had good
was
luck
it
with
in
Nuclear Blast.
2019 a Century Media LP was like $18.99 at the record shop, and now they're like $34.99.
they're
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
$50.
Well, I hate to say this, but the pressing plant prices have been raised this year as well. So it costs more money to press records than it did. So Century Media is just keeping their 40 to 50% profit margin where it is.
Fucking.
I've never really pre-ordered from Century Media, but aren't they do like that thing I hate more than anything in the world, where they don't take the money until the record comes out? You know what I mean? Like you pre-order it.
You mean that thing that one guy with that one YouTube channel hates?
Yeah.
Well, when you don't have a pot to piss in, I could see how that would anger you. But when you live with mommy, I guess it shouldn't be that big a deal either. So
I seriously hate that, though.
I got pots to piss in all over the place here.
Pots to piss.
I got cans to piss in.
Maybe I'll send like a pot as VCLT.
That's a good idea.
Put some piss in it.
So I was thinking 2022, I'm going to just start panhandling a lot on my channel and see what happens. Do you guys want to join me on this journey? See how much free stuff we can get from the people that watch us?
No, I mean, my channel is basically dead at this point anyway. I'm getting novels written as to why people are no longer subscribing in the form of comments.
It's because you're a punk rock guy at heart.
So. Yeah, after your Halloween comments, I was getting ready to compose my my novella on your comment section while I was unsubscribing.
I picked up a couple of gems at some estate sales.
Anymore, cool, but I don't need to like read a fucking book about why. Like...
But here's the thing: did you read the entire comment? Did you read?
I did. I was riveted the whole time.
Yeah, it was writing right there.
What the fuck? Who touched
me?
It looks like there's blood on it.
That guy looks like he's a butcher.
It's kind of gnarly.
That guy's a diddler for sure.
I've been picking up a couple of weird tapes at estate sales lately. This one was really boring.
I mean, why would how could that be boring? Look
Just because you buy a fucking tape case at Goodwill doesn't mean you have to fill it with bullshit. Oh, that's a good one there. I could tell.
Fucking
yeah.
Does that shit dump?
These are actually pretty valuable, yeah, if they're blank.
Does it bang goat dongs?
I like some of these old cases
that don't open. Those are my favorites. The ones that don't.
The ones that don't open.
Oh, I remember those back in the day.
I'm going to be doing my mixtapes on these. Oh, this one. This was a classic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, XL290s, baby. That was my jam of choice.
Yeah.
I used to go and buy the fucking bricks of them.
Somewhere I got a real classic one here. Where is it?
Show it up again, Eric. Eric, show it again. I'm a little slow on the uptick here. ZZ Top. Nice.
The Guelo. What else do I have up here? Let's see.
Oh, there.
Show Ben. Oh yeah, it's fucking
the
Memorex tape with a Fuji J card.
Yep. Gotta put these tapes in my new tape rack.
I'm slumming it, folks.
My new tape rack.
Oh shit.
Napa Valley, baby.
These things.
All right then.
That's
the bricks. Love the bricks.
Turnus is a banger.
Some 90s dead stock unused tapes that I came across for free.
For free?
Don't even own a fucking tape deck.
I'm gonna send this to you, Marty.
Sweet. I can't wait.
I like that collection.
No, this was that collection where like my aunt's friend had to move out of her house and told my aunt to go over and help just throw stuff away. And she found a bunch of tapes and was like, "Oh, my nephew likes music," and gave it to my mom. And it's like all that super rare. So it's all like the Misfits tapes.
Dude, those
like,
Plan 9 tapes are go for money these days, man. It's weird.
Tapes. You go look at like metal or thrash metal cassettes on eBay. These things are old as shit, wore out, and people want like $30 for them starting bid. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah.
Your first mistake is looking for that shit on eBay.
What's that, Eric?
Your first mistake is looking for that shit on eBay.
I can't let eBay go, man. I started with eBay since the beginning. I still love it.
It's like all the Megadeth tapes for here.
Cool.
There's no Warheads on Foreheads. That's not all their fucking tapes.
Warheads on Foreheads is over there. The Saxon had like these Saxon tapes in there.
Those are good. Crusader's cool.
I'm pretty sure Warheads on Foreheads didn't come out on tape, so
you'd be surprised.
There you go.
Did you even listen to that? It's really good.
That's good.
Masters of Metal.
Yeah.
Here you go. You guys ever heard this album?
Oh yeah, that's a.
That has the single best Metallica track ever written. Nothing else matters.
Yeah, all the Danzig is in there.
Damn, son.
There you go. All the Misfits tapes.
Wow.
Man, you got a haul. Holy crap.
For free? That's a haul. He's still got them alphabetized in his fucking grocery bag here, kid.
There you go. All the Wasp tapes.
I love that all that shit's just sitting in a grocery bag.
Yeah. There's a lot of love and care in there. Put it in the fucking bag.
There you go. Here's one of my son's toys that he threw in there.
Yeah. He alphabetizes like his dad.
Yeah. Fine shit, dude.
Throws it in the pile.
I learned it from watching you.
Yeah. You know, all the Sam Hain tapes.
Wow.
Damn.
I have never heard that band. Still to this day. Never.
They're good.
Voivod.
Dude, you got some fucking bangers in there. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Motorhead.
I listen to those Voivods, man.
This band called Spread Eagle.
Weird.
That's a fucking eagle of freedom on the front cover of that.
Yeah, so it was like a bunch of like clearly I was talking to Jen about it. I think like they must have had a kid who was a certain age in like the mid 80s to like the mid 90s that just loved metal, because this is like definitely like an era collection.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And they just probably left it there and never picked it up, and the mom had to, I think she got sick and got put in a home, and this was all destined for the trash.
You know, Carl, that's what they say, that tapes degenerate even if you don't play them. So yeah, I think you're correct there.
I've never had that issue.
Doesn't matter. Tapes already sound like shit.
Yeah, that's true.
They're better than 8-tracks. I came from that era too. That, you want to talk about a bullshit format. 8-tracks were dumb. Really dumb.
I'm sure everyone's super excited to watch me put this back in a supermarket.
Well, you know, it's been a long time since anybody's even seen your fucking hide on TV, so I'm giving them a little extra jazz here.
Pet Supplies Plus, guys.
There we go.
I also got these Kung Fu movies.
Oh, what are they?
I wouldn't have guessed.
Show.
Iron Monkey.
Iron
Classic.
Monkey.
Yeah. Good one.
God of Killers.
Oh, okay. Xiao Yun Fett.
There's a horror movie, little weird guy.
How's
They
that
look
on
like?
rules? That movie's great.
It's unopened $20 A Better Tomorrow 1 and 2.
Oh, that's a score.
Yeah.
Is that
That's
an
really
Anchor?
good.
Jason.
Yeah.
Is that Better Tomorrow Anchor Bay?
Yes, it is.
Damn.
That's a good score.
But yeah, it's still got the price. This somebody bought this and looks like they put through it on a shelf and it just sat there.
I just picked up Better Tomorrow 2 yesterday, the Anchor version of it, but just Better Tomorrow 2. Yeah. I have the first one already.
Looking at this price tag from my experience of buying shit, this looks like it's from like a Best Buy or something. Foreign video. I'll watch it eventually. All right, take me off.
Watch the second one first. It's better than the first one.
It's better? Okay.
I'll be back in a second.
In my opinion.
Wow.
I have 4
got nothing to
here
show off,
that will put everything Jason showed to shame.
With Von Durer.
The Batman soundtrack?
Batman soundtrack.
So I think I got you beat. This also came with not 1, but 2 copies of the Spaghetti Incident on CD.
Oh, but is that better than the Yellow Raisin?
No, it's not.
Yeah. All of these tapes still work, by the way. Too Legit to Quit. By Hammer.
Man.
Don't hurt him.
First album I ever owned, right here. Bam. Still have it. And Shel Silverstein, Where Are the Sidewalk Ends? Come on, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Great stuff here.
I would not be able to allow a copy of the Spaghetti Incident to enter this household. If someone walked up to my front door and asked me if I wanted it, I'd say sure, and I'd throw in the ditch.
Yeah, I have an extra, so.
VCLT time.
Yeah.
If the mailman brought that to my door, I'd punch him.
Wait, isn't that one just all cover songs, the Spaghetti Incident?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I know we've talked about this before, but there was a promotional shirt made for that album that was all over print spaghetti.
Yeah. Wait, would you rather
I would wear the fuck out of that?
Would you rather have that in your house or Chinese democracy in your house?
Oh.
I know it's
hard
a tough
to care enough
man.
to make a decision.
Hey, Alan, I just sent you a link if you want to jump on, man.
I guess I would rather have the Spaghetti Incident.
I'd never even listened to that Chinese democracy.
It's got Buckethead on it. I mean, that's got that much going for it.
Does it? I didn't think it did.
I thought it had Bumblefoot.
Yeah, I thought he left the band before he recorded that album.
Is he on the whole album or one song or what?
I think he's on the whole album, I think. I could be wrong. I don't know.
I heard a single from
an awful lot about Chinese democracy, Eric. I don't know, man.
I listened to it when it came out. I didn't buy it, but I listened to it. I was like, there's no way this can be worse than the Use Your Illusion albums. And guess what? I was wrong.
Newsflash. I was wrong. Yep.
What is it mean in your opinion?
What?
Is it worse than Halloween in your opinion?
No. I mean, yes.
Think about it.
No, I'd way rather listen to fucking Halloween than Chinese democracy. Are you kidding me? But like, I still consider Appetite one of the best rock albums ever written. Like,
it is. It's pretty good. It's a good rock album. You know, for its era, Def Leppard's Pyromania is kind of like the Appetite of Destruction for its era.
Dude, I love Pyromania, man.
It's great.
I don't have any shame in admitting that.
Me either. First 3 albums are great.
I like a lot of Hysteria, and that album is not that good, but I still like it. A lot of it, not all of it, but.
What about some Spread Eagle?
Spread Eagle blows. Spread Eagle blows.
Simon, I'm curious, like, what are some cringy AOR or something albums that you may have grown up listening to that you still hold kind of dear?
That I still hold dear? Oh, man.
Like Jimmy Barnes or something?
No, I really didn't. Like, the first tape I ever bought was Def Leppard Adrenalize because of that video clip for Let's Get Rocked. It was like, I'm like 11 or something.
And I thought, oh, that's really cool. And he's got a skateboard, and look at that computer graphics.
Fucking Simon, dude, you just got that song stuck in my head, and I haven't.
I know it's in my. I'm like that fucking. I'm thinking that motherfucker.
But
oh
let's get rocked.
You want to get rocked
anymore? I don't know. The only thing that's not even really cringy. I mean, I just like old Mike Oldfield stuff. That's like the non-metal stuff that I still listen to. Yeah, his
like
first three
producer, right? Like,
yeah, his first three are good. Tubular Bells and what is it? Herc's Ridge, I think it's called.
Yeah.
Those first three are good prog type things.
Nothing wrong with that.
That's all my dad's fault. So yeah,
good stuff.
Things like Cold Chisel and all that never did anything for me.
Huh?
Yeah. Don't really have a cringy AOR album that I go back to or anything like that.
For me, it was ABBA. Big ABBA fan.
Oh yeah.
I'm disappointed in you, Marty.
Love ABBA.
Well, even more disappointing in Christmas 88. I think I got Richard Marx album on tape.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Hey, he wrote that one. Didn't he ghostwrite songs for Vixen? Richard Marx. I'm pretty sure he was a ghostwriter for Vixen songs.
I wouldn't say that was a fandom that I followed through with much.
Vixen were horrible.
Bryan Adams co-wrote with Gene Simmons the song War Machine on Creatures of the Night.
Billy Joel also has a proto-metal record where...
He does?
He's dressed like a Viking, yeah.
No.
You never heard the Billy Joel proto-metal record? Are you serious?
No, never have.
Yeah.
What the hell's that?
What were they called? Oh, fuck. Aaron would know.
I have not heard new ABBA, Nebulous Prowler. I have not heard it.
It's the band was called Attila. They released one album in 1970.
No shit.
70.
It's heavy psych, like kind of Blue Cheerish, but like no guitar.
Here we go on stuff with Jeff. Richard Marx kissed my wife at an HMV concert. The bastard.
I just muted my mic and listened to a little bit of Spread Eagle. Poorest
Bad, right?
of poor man's Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, it's awful. It's not
Good thing
it's
you're
like
keeping it.
And weeds.
Good thing you're keeping it in the fucking garbage bag.
Pistol and
like if you can say that Sleazebees is a better glam band than Spread Eagle, like it's bad news, man. Like that's it's not good because there's nothing good about Sleazebees either.
They should have been like Pistols and Daisies.
Michael Bolton was in a prog band before going solo. Wow.
What is Guns N' Roses a poor man's version of?
New York Dolls?
Yeah.
Probably.
New York Dolls influenced a lot of bands. People claim Attila invented the blast beat. Not that I buy that. I don't. That's crazy.
Billy Joel invented the blast beat.
The fucking blast beat, man.
50-year-old blast beats.
I can see if I can find that Attila. What's the name of that Attila album? I can.
The Attila album is called Attila.
I'm gonna listen to that. That's very curious because I kind of grew up on some Billy Joel. Stormfront.
Marty, I'm gonna put it in the private chat. There you go.
Well, I don't know if I can share it from the private chat.
We'll just open the link and then share that.
Oh, that would make sense.
Oh no! Holy shit!
What in the hell's going on in that cover?
That's some shit.
Holy fuck! That's a lot of meat. Wow.
That's brutal.
Oh my god!
If I saw that in a used bin, I'd probably take that home.
Yeah, for sure. How much is it?
Yep.
Are they like actually?
$2.
There it is.
On wax?
That's Billy Joel with a mustache.
Yeah.
It doesn't look. That does not look like Billy Joel. There's no way that's Billy Joel.
It's fucking Billy Joel, dude.
Oh, that's totally Billy Joel. Yeah, look at his eyes. He's got the same bug eyes, so that's totally him.
Friday night I trashed your party. Saturday I said I'm sorry.
Wow. I mean, look at this.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. There you go, everybody. Take it in. The first.
I read an interesting Vice article. I can't believe we're talking about Billy Joel on a stream, but I read a Vice article that was talking about how much just like a shit show his Russian tour was right after they, I don't know, the political stuff went down back in like '89. And he did. Hey, there's some footage of him having a complete meltdown on stage where he's flipping keyboards and yelling at people in between the lyrics. Dude was just under a ton of stress on that tour.
I've watched that video numerous times.
Yeah. Hey, Pat,
are you coming in or what? Here we go. Tim Saunders dropping some fucking knowledge. If I remember correctly, Michael Bolton was to audition for Metallica when they couldn't convince John Bush to sing for them. Wow.
Huh.
If only that could have happened. Oh my God.
Oh man.
That would have been fantastic.
I'm sure Mustaine would have fucked him up.
I celebrated his entire discography.
Lunatic you're looking for.
I used to have glass houses back in the day on vinyl. Back when I was a young worm.
So did I.
Yep.
I also saw a thing about Billy Joel where supposedly whenever he plays like a show, he buys out the first 2 rows of seats and gives them out to people in the cheap seats because he wants to see people enjoying his music instead of just staring at him, which usually is what happens with the expensive seats because they're corporate giveaways.
Oh.
Huh.
Yep.
So I imagine if you're a really big Billy Joel fan, it must be pretty cool if you're like in section 750,000 level 4 and they're like, hey, come down to 10 feet off the stage.
You know, Kenny G was in a pretty sweet funk psych band back before it was just Kenny G. What were they called? Let's see here.
Crickets.
Kenny G, man.
Still canceled.
Man, I'm composing my letter tonight. Dear Eric Bauer, high defamation is
high defamation is officially dead.
Take your Kenny G flute and shove it up your ass, man.
We can do the other way around. One of the dudes I was in, like the Partisans, ended up being in like Bush or something like that.
That's true.
Yeah. And then isn't the one of the guys from the Exploited? Didn't he end up being in some sort of like 90s alt rock band too?
Yanni. Wasn't he in Yanni for a while?
Yeah.
Enya? Didn't he join Enya?
I heard that's what the new Blood Incantation sounds like.
Sail away.
That's who's gonna die this year. Waddy's gonna die this year.
You think
He's
so?
tried. He's tried a lot of times.
He has a couple eyebrow rings that are hanging on by a thread.
I think he'll succeed this year. Somebody just needs to tell him you can be and do whatever you want in life, man.
Did you see
We're gonna get a lot of trouble if we're right about our predictions. We're fucked.
The Exploited are going on tour with the Cro-Mags.
Total Chaos. Woo!
Really? Which Cro-Mags? Harley's Cro-Mags.
Harley's Cro-Mags.
The world needed a Total Chaos reunion tour in 2022.
Yeah, people have been clamoring in the streets for Total Chaos. Yeah,
like fucking dude, that shit was like the epitome of like terrible fashion punk back in high school, man. Like, oh, you like punk rock, like Total Chaos? No, I don't fucking like Total Chaos. Fucking costume costume nonsense, man.
So that's like calling Sig Sig Sputnik punk. the pink mohawks and the.
I'd rather listen to. I like Sig Sig Sputnik.
I do too. I do too. Actually, shoot it up.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Eric,
doesn't all that stuff just sound like anti-Cymex meets Discharge though?
Pretty much.
Isn't it all the same stuff? Whatever.
Hey, Eric, tell us about your sandwich.
It's a Cubano, man. It's good.
Cubano.
Pickles, ham, Swiss cheese, mustard. All you need.
This sounds delicious.
Yeah. Fucking amazing. And it makes me. I make awesome facial expressions when I eat sandwiches.
Is that vegan ham?
No, man.
I didn't know if they had a vegan version of ham.
I'm eating the meat now, man.
Are you?
All right. Same.
Yeah.
They do have it. It's called AM.
It's called spam.
Apostrophe AM.
I like Billy Idol, Gen X. I like all that stuff. That's fun. Carl Kosher. Don't hate.
Well, wasn't Steve Stevens somehow related to Generation X, and then he was doing shit with Jackson?
I don't know for sure. I have the punk rock movie, and I remember Billy. They're interviewing Gen X, and Billy Idol shakes his penis at the camera. So I've seen Billy Idol penis.
And then, like 2 years later, he was the biggest star
on MTV. Yeah.
Who would have thought?
I had a funny thought the other day. Like, there's like rumors about rock stars that go around, and most of them are insanely inconvenient. But Sting, his rumor is he fucks all the time in a castle for hours on end. Like, why did we believe that? That's pretty obvious that got started with Sting, right?
He was in the Great Rock and Roll Swindle. He was in the Great Rock and Roll Swindle movie.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to rape Paul Jones.
Is that how it got started?
No, Sting got interviewed for some magazine, and he was talking about how he was into like tantric, like whatever, and someone linked it to sex, and I think someone asked him about it, and he was just kind of like, maybe, because he's not going to say no.
No, I'm a two-pump chump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was also in Quadrophenia too, as the lead cool mob.
And in Dune.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's supposed to be the cool, tough street mod, but he's actually just a fucking dude that works at a bellhop at a hotel. I'm sure. Has anyone seen this movie?
Yeah.
Remember when he sees him? He's a bellhop, and it's like world is crushed.
Which movie's this?
Quadrophenia. I always say it wrong.
Hey Jamie, actually that is Larry Lalonde from Primus came from Possessed. Larry Lalonde was the guitar player for Possessed, and he is now has been the guitar player for Primus since the beginning. And him and Les were also in a band called Blind Illusion. Yeah,
Blind
right
Illusion.
there.
That record rules.
Yeah. The Sane Asylum.
Yep.
It's such a try-hard title.
Yeah.
I like
also his guitar teacher Joe Satriani produced the Eyes of Horror EP.
Yep.
Which is interesting. Such a great EP.
I passed over an OG Surfing with the Alien yesterday because I'm like, it'd be kind of cool to have it, but like, when am I in the mood to fucking listen to Joe Satriani jerk off a guitar? I mean,
how much did they want for that? By the way, I'm curious.
$18.
Okay, that's fair. Because I would say that's not at all a limited pressing. Wasn't that a major label release?
Or
was it like a Shrapnel Records type of thing? They seem to do all the.
It was the same label that released that Steve Vai record with the fucking Bad for Good Kids on it. Which was the what was that?
Oh,
like Pleasure and Ecstasy or something like that. And Steve Vai. Passion and Warfare. That was the record. Relativity. That's the label.
Well, that's a big label. That's a major label. Yeah. So I'm sure a million of those were pressed. $18 is fair.
This one goes out to Simon.
Oh, what a great album! They had a new one coming out.
They should have a new one coming out soon, right?
That's right. Well, next year. This year.
This fucking year.
Yep.
Hey, The Glove. Well, members of Susie and the Banshees and Cure. Good stuff.
I know.
Good stuff.
What else do I got here? Right next to that, this fucking banger.
Ooh. Yeah, there it is.
What's going on with the band, huh?
Drums for the new record are recorded. We start recording guitars next weekend. This weekend coming up.
Do you still have copies of this thing?
Yep, a few.
Start threatening people if they don't buy the fucking thing.
Not threatening anybody. They want.
If you're in the chat and you haven't bought this yet, you're dead. It's great.
Simon's going to send you an insanely poisonous spider.
I will.
In the mail.
I will.
No, he's got to send those to the hospital.
Shit, Simon even found a copy in Australia somewhere. That's great.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Amazon finally got one in.
Anybody pre-order the new Voivod yet? What?
I'm sure there'll be plenty of those. I don't know that I need to pre-order it, but I will get it. It'll be good.
Although I haven't really bothered with Voivod since, I don't know, it's been a while.
Their last album, The Wake, was really, really good. This is a good album.
People tell me. That's what people say.
That EP they did with the jazz added to it, I thought was pretty good too. But they wanted like $38 for a 3-song EP. Century Media, no, thank you.
No.
Yeah, Matt, you convinced me to buy The Wake. That was great.
Yeah, it's a great album.
Good album.
This was a very.
I like the new song.
That's such a great record. It sounds so good on vinyl and vinyl.
Vinyl.
That's one of them vinyl record LPs. Record LP albums.
I want to sit up here and listen to records tomorrow.
I like to say record album.
Do it.
That's one of my favorite phrases. Record album.
Record album.
Yeah.
Long player.
Rock.
Look at this guy.
Hey, what's up?
Live from the strip club.
Hey,
I'm
Pat.
just here hanging out at the men's club. In,
Market research.
So that's the men's club.
It was
strip club, probably.
Yeah, the Chromie D contest where you had to it's just called the men's club. So here I am.
You know what you get.
How you doing, Pat?
Pretty good.
Good.
How are you?
Good to see you.
Doing?
Good to see you, man.
You too.
Shit, what is that?
How are you
The band is
enjoying
back
North
together.
Carolina so far?
Yuck.
It's cool. I've been mostly just unpacking my house for the first month I was here. And then the second month that I've been here, I've been training at new jobs. So it's been hectic, but it's been nice. I mean, the new house is really, really cool. Maybe if I can, I'll get rid of this. What's that?
How many new jobs do you have?
2.
You got 2 jobs now?
But they're not like permanent. Like I'm not working at both. Like I don't have a schedule at both. They're
you're doing the on-call thing again.
Yeah. Freelance
per diem,
whatever
you call it. Sure.
So I don't want to work more than like 2 or 3 days a week because at this point I fucking earned it. Like,
yeah, man.
And I can do that. So not
I don't
everyone
want to
can.
work more than like. I don't want to work more than like 0 days a week. But...
Well, yeah, same. But
yeah, jobs are pretty much bullshit.
Yeah, they're not good. They're not
Look at
good.
the cats that starve.
I've had the past week and a half off because my company shuts down between Christmas and New Year, and like I don't want to go back to work at all.
It was really, really hard because I didn't work for about 2 months, like the whole moving process and stuff, and I was like, "Fuck!" Like I really don't want to go back to this shit. So, and it's not my plan to do this forever either. I kind of want to. I have a vague exit strategy to, maybe open some kind of business. So hopefully that'll pan out for me.
Men's club?
A men's club, yes.
Don't get a business partner that bails on you at the last minute.
Yeah. I think my business partner is going to be me. So I can't guarantee
if you bail on you, that's fucked.
Yeah, I know.
I'd be like, I co-signed my own lease.
I've been thinking about dabbling in crime.
Nice.
Crime is awesome, man.
Let's
well,
get
you've already got your wife will accost the cops for you, so while you make a clean getaway.
Jason's gonna go commit some crimes, like get sushi and not pay.
Yeah,
exactly.
Just like several grifts and whatnot.
I blame society.
Yeah.
I blame society.
You completely unpacked your records, Pat? Everything set up?
Oh, yeah.
That was
like job one.
First thing.
That's always the first thing that gets
That was the first
done.
thing I unpacked when I moved.
Yeah,
he had that mostly unpacked when I was out there, I think, for the most part.
I still don't have a bed assembled.
It doesn't matter.
Amanda and I have had a huge bed in like 3 boxes for like half a year because we got it. And then we're like, oh shit, like probably going to get a new job and relocate. All right, well, let's not bother putting it together. And then we're like, shit, we're moving in. I'm like, well, I got to alphabetize all this stuff. So I ain't putting a bed together right now. I really need to get on that because I'm starting to feel like a real piece of shit.
You have priorities,
all of this.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a priority.
Well, that's one thing that Jason doesn't have hanging over his head. That monkey's not on his back.
Just throw it all in a shopping bag.
Let me tell you, hours and hours of sleepless nights. I've just thought about sorting my collection differently.
Hey Jen, you go to the grocery store, get a couple extra bags for me.
Yeah,
I got some records I got to put in the fucking bag.
I put these fucking tapes in some bags. Like I don't have any desk space.
So you haven't pulled out warheads on foreheads yet. Could you find it if we said it's time to pull out the warheads on foreheads?
Right
Everyone's waiting for it.
He's literally got it in arm's reach. It probably hasn't moved since the last time we streamed.
While we're waiting, Ben, here's a question for you.
That's the wrong one.
That's the wrong one. Although it's about as interesting.
Get the fuck out of here. Come on.
I already answered it in the chat. I haven't really heard anything as far as I know. They might be done for good.
The last album was great.
Wasn't Horg making a move on the name again? Like trying to beat out Demonaz on the name? Isn't Horg trying to make a move on the band now? I don't know.
That might be the last thing I've heard, actually.
Peter Tagrin better watch his ass. Horg is the drummer in his band. You might want to start saying, "Oh, I own the hypocrisy name now."
Yeah, boom.
Found it. Oh no, I'm sorry.
As long as he can find that, he's good.
Nice. Scott or the Devil and More.
So Jason's going to be busy for the next 2 hours trying to find warheads on foreheads.
Old Skull, man, that's old school.
Oh my god.
Talk about.
You mean?
Oh, there we go.
Did you even listen to that CD?
I haven't listened to it probably in like a year.
Well, you have listened to it though.
It's just
I
a
told you
best
what happened.
right?
I was fucking buying shit in Target, and it was sitting there, and I just went like, I'm gonna buy this. And then I got to the car and opened it and put it in I still have a CD player in my car, and I was like, why the fuck did I just buy this? And
that's how every Megadeth album is sold.
You remember this thing? You remember when this
I
thing came out?
I
actually want to
that.
rebuy
I have
that.
a copy of that.
I actually have this, and I have this too. You guys remember?
Oop.
The fucking ammo box one?
The hell?
Came with a flag. That's super shady.
That's a sketchy flag.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, just gonna throw that one up.
That was very well thought out, that flag.
Here you go, dude.
Well, that's like,
fast, bro.
Dude, why aren't you wearing that laminate right now? Full access to anything.
Kudos to anyone that can like bring themselves to wear a Slatanic Warmock t-shirt these days.
Yeah,
I used to have one of those.
There you go. With the booklet.
I want that laminate though, because I want to just like walk behind the counter at any store and just to hold it up, like.
You're like, it's okay. I got this.
The disc 5 still contains the blood. Ooh.
Oh.
Squishy.
It's squishy.
Have you listened to
I want
that?
to go squish my Slayer CDs.
He hasn't listened to the CDs, but he squished the packet.
This thing, I haven't. I'll be blunt with you. I haven't listened to this thing. When did this come out? Because I somehow bought this one too. I don't know why I ended up with 2 of them.
You hate money.
Almost 3 years ago.
I didn't even know you had them.
But I bought this when it came out. When this collection came out.
When you get done buying something, you get in your car and like, why the fuck did I buy this? It's typically a sign of you have a problem.
But this thing came out probably like 15 years ago.
At least.
Right?
So it's a problem that hasn't gone away, or it's just
no. It's been my problem my whole fucking life, man.
That's
right there.
There we go, Eric. There we go. Queen. Move
$1
my body all night long. Worth every penny.
$1 at fucking Sorry State in North Carolina. Actually, they gave it to me for free because I spent so much money, but got the hookup.
I've got nothing juicy. About the only juicy thing I got.
Hold on.
Pretty juicy, man.
It's good.
Yeah.
I was pretty tempted to.
I don't think it'd be comfortable to walk with that cod piece on. I'm just putting that out there.
You're right.
He puts a whole new meaning behind the term chub rub.
He's obviously already cut his hands on it, trying to take a piss.
Yeah, that's what all the blood's from. What the fuck happened in your hands, dude? Have you seen this thing?
Hey,
it even goes like, it's not just like it's not just like stay away from my dick, but like it goes all the way
like,
back around to the ass.
Dick or my taint. My taint is off limits.
The taint is off limits.
Yeah, his fucking taint is definitely torn apart.
Hey, for the 50-some people watching us, hey, it was good to see you. It was good to get the band back together.
Hey, 50 human beings. We're talking about perenniums.
Yeah.
And
and fucking super sketchy Slayer merchandise from like 15 years
and questioning
ago.
Jason's purchasing habits.
We're discussing grundles. Welcome.
Hey guys, let's make a flag like with that's like literally the exact thing of like a Nazi flag and just put like Slayer on it.
Dude, great idea.
People will buy it.
That'll show the Nazis.
2003 that came out, so I've had that for fucking 18 years. What the hell?
Blackie Lawless found Jesus. That's true. He's a born again.
And he was talking about disowning all of his non-Jesus albums, which is kind of a shame.
That's like,
what is that, Ben? Oh,
that's a lot of
You
records.
mailed me all these Panopticon LPs.
No, I didn't.
This is all my Panopticon LPs.
Oh, wow.
Over time, you mailed those to him.
Yeah, I did for sure.
Not all at the same time. No, Blackie found Jesus in his cod piece.
That's usually the first place to look. You're going to find something there for sure.
Bits of TP.
I suppose Austin may have given me some of these.
I think he probably did. So Pat, you're digging the new area. It's cool. You don't regret moving away from Salem?
I mean, we were talking about moving for about 2 years before we actually did.
Yeah.
We just had dinner at a friend's house who is another guy, Boston guy that's been living here for almost a decade now. And like, so we were talking about moving to maybe Richmond. We were talking about back home where I'm from, just because it's cheaper in upstate, or Amanda's from Ohio. So like Salem rules. It's a really cool town. There's a bunch of like older weirdos that like retired there because Boston got too expensive, like punk rock people and stuff. But the cost of living is through the roof. It takes like 45 minutes to drive like up 2.5 miles at the wrong time of year.
Probably a nightmare during fall.
It just sucks.
Yeah, the fall will be terrible.
So, I mean, here it's really nice. Like, it's weird. I never thought I'd end up living in a friggin' subdivision with a cul-de-sac and all that stuff. Like, that's weird, but it's also super wooded and nice. There's no HOA or anything where I live, and all the neighbors are cool, and it's cheap, and I have this lovely new record room and everything. So
you should get a
so far so good.
You should get a mannequin, dress it up like Jason Voorhees, and then stick it in the trees somewhere in your backyard. It's like outside of your property, but in the trees. And just leave it and see if anything happens.
I definitely should.
Since the last time we were all streaming like this, 3 of us have bought new houses and moved. That's how crazy the past year has been.
Yeah,
it's been a wild one.
Yeah.
I was trying to remember how many of us have had COVID too.
I think there's 2 of us, right? Just me and Marty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It was
Pat
great.
Probably did, but asymptomatic, I would guess, because you're just around it every day.
Yeah, I've at least had COVID like 17 times, probably.
Yeah.
Only 17?
No big deal.
Yeah, you know, I'm basically superhuman at this point.
If I don't test positive by the end of this week, I'd be fucking shocked.
Right.
Because the last 3 days, like literally everyone around me is tested positive.
It's blowing up really bad here in San Diego right now. I mean, everyone's got it here too. So,
yep.
I think I'm
just
basically
glad I live out on the sticks side and up on a hill, and I only have to interact with people every once in a while. So,
must be nice.
Yeah, see, I cannot have that option.
I've had direct
I've got to
contact.
yell at people I got to yell at people to put their fucking mask on right at work.
I've had direct contact.
This thing?
I do.
What is that?
This thing is amazing. I wish more people would have picked this up.
I have that record.
I have that record.
Yeah.
Are they doing another one with us or what?
Far as I know, I think he's hoping that Austin will play drums on it again, but Austin's been busy, so I don't know.
Rules. That's kind of a fine rune deep cut, I guess.
Yep.
But I love it.
When are you going to put the Shroud of Despondency album on vinyl, Marty?
Never.
That's one I don't have a copy of. I still haven't heard that.
Yeah.
Is that long gone?
Oh yeah, it's long gone.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I've been thinking about doing like a Bind Rune discography run through, if only to pay homage to the Misery's Omen EP, which I fucking loved to death.
That shit was so good.
That band rules. I was thinking about actually doing a flag of the full length they did. That cover is amazing.
Hope Dies. I was kind of hoping they would. When that came out, I was kind of bummed. I would have liked to have put that out. That would have been a great one to do.
Didn't some of those guys go on to be in Stargazer?
Yeah,
they were helping out. I don't know. It was Sacrifix or Sacrifix. Andy,
Cauldron Black Ram.
Yeah,
the Adelaide scene is like 10 guys in 15 bands.
Yeah.
It's all the same bands.
That's kind of starting out to be what the Traverse City, Michigan scene is going to be too. We got all these bands, side bands popping up, and it's all like 10 of us all like doing different projects. It's been fun.
That's what
I like that
Boston
Cauldron Black Ram stuff. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Sacrifix is really, really good.
Sacrifix, yeah. Very good stuff. Weird.
That's Sacrifix. Faust Coven, and Villains were the 3 Nuclear War Now bands where like nobody seemed to care that much, and I was like, these are the 3 best bands on this label right now. Like, whenever that was, like almost 10 years ago.
That Sacrifix had Andrew from Misery's Omen in it, and another guy, and then he said that they were also working with Stargazer. I talked to him on the phone a few times.
I don't get
stuff.
You gonna put this piece of sketch on vinyl, Marty?
No. That ship has sailed and sunk.
I don't get fucking Stargazer, man. Like, I've tried to listen to, I've tried getting into their music, and it just, I don't know. I think it's too smart for me. Like, I think that's my problem with it.
That Scream That's Tore the Sky album is fucking great.
Yeah,
it's really great.
I don't like Urfaust either, which is another one of those bands I feel like everybody expects everybody to like.
I like one of their albums.
Solstice, that's another one that I just don't get.
I don't care about that.
So
Shit's
boring live.
Crap.
So boring live.
Strong
Post-metal.
opinions.
They supported Enslaved here, and I fell asleep.
That's almost as good as me falling asleep during a Guar set.
Waking up covered in blood.
No, I went to the back of the auditorium and sat down against the wall and took a nap.
I did that to Immolation.
I fell asleep
I fell asleep in Immolation.
To the whole set.
I probably would too these days. Unless they just played nothing but Here and After, because that's really the only one I care about.
Atonement's great. Their latest album is really good.
Have you heard the new song that just came out, Marty?
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Yeah, I like everything they're along with Incantation. Like, I have no complaints about really anything they've done. But I do have the 1 or 2 albums that I always go to.
So for me, it's Here and After, maybe Dawn of Possession, and that's pretty much where I stop.
Dawn of Possession?
You don't like Failures for Gods?
Not really. I got really, like, I thought, I don't know, when they changed their logo, I was like, lame.
But they changed it back, though. They changed it.
Yeah, they brought it back.
No, I know. Honestly, I haven't even attempted to listen to the new one at this point. It's something about fucking legacy bands that, like, I don't really care about old people playing metal these days. Like, unless it's the Glorious Dead, that's pretty much it.
What about that latest?
You're pretty tired.
I like the latest Carcass. I do like that album.
I still haven't even listened to that one, man.
I like it better than Surgical Steel, and I liked Surgical Steel a lot when that came out.
I am so far behind on 2021 releases. Like,
that's what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm going to skim through a lot of lists and just kind of browse some stuff that I may have missed. I've been kind of doing that, but I'm in the middle of a 4-day weekend. Trying to catch up on some shit.
There's exceptions, obviously, like Napalm Death, but like Napalm Death never really went anywhere in the first place. Like,
right, yeah.
You know, just, I don't know. They never had like a weird, like, hey, we replaced our singer with this weird guy that doesn't sound like he should be with this band. You know, like John Bush and Anthrax. Weird. It's weird.
You know what, though? I went back and checked out Sound of White Noise, and I kind of enjoy it now. I think it's just because I've been listening to a ton of Armored Saint, like a ton of Armored Saint this past 3 months. My whole moving experience the soundtrack has been Armored Saint. I don't know why exactly. I decided to get really psyched on Armored Saint at like age 43, but I did.
Dude.
And like, I love Persistence of Time, and there's a lot of Persistence of Time in Sound of White Noise.
Persistence is my favorite Anthrax for sure.
Persistence is great, but the lyrics are fucking cringy.
Oh, come on, man!
So
you're breaking what's left of my tiny black heart into a million pieces.
It's so cringy. It's like the most angst in a record since fucking Pretty Hate Machine by 9 Inch Nails.
Dude, keep it in the family. Fucking one man stands. I'm not talking about the singles. I'm talking about the deep cuts where Scott Ian's socio-political awareness is like way the fuck up here.
I think the lyrics basically
Gandhi,
but I like the record. I like the record. I like pot. I like pot and I like pop.
How many people did you know that back in the day they had to turn their POT shirts inside out? I knew a few because they thought it was a pro-drug thing. It's in high schools.
Right. Yeah.
Well, that's a cool. I always love the art for that. I'm the law. Judge Dredd.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I am the law.
Ugh.
Fucking, that's the first Anthrax album I ever heard.
I'm the man,
that's
or
the
I'm the
first
law.
one everyone heard. Come on.
I'm the man. But do you still have the lyrics memorized to I am the man?
I'm the man. I'm the man. Don't you know that? I'm the man.
I'm so bad I should be in detention.
Somehow I just never listened to Anthrax.
Yeah.
I mean,
hey Ben,
should.
Well, this is where you start right here.
I advise it.
Fistful of Metal is
what the fuck?
That's a good looking box.
Austin gave this to me when I was out there. Basically, this is a. It came with a T-shirt which he kept, and when he was in Sweden, he bought the picture discs of this stuff, and then he ended up getting the box set. Comes with a slip mat. So basically, he kept the records of the albums and gave me the OG picture discs that he bought. He put it in the box set, and then also it came with the box set. He didn't like the demos, so he left the demo record in there too.
What a weird.
So he totally destroyed the box set.
Yeah.
So it's basically the same shit minus the T-shirt, and instead of the real records, the picture discs. So
Why the hell did he do that? That's weird.
Because he didn't want the box set, I guess. He said, "You want it?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah, sacrilege rules." So
yeah, that's one melodic band. Like, I would almost go as far as say they're too melodic. That's like, it's good, but
I have one of their tapes.
I've got to like take it in stride, you know.
I have no Helix, and neither should you, Marty.
It was only $6, and after fucking Chromie D were going on and on how great they were.
You know, I know that earlier I said that nobody should have guilty pleasures, but you should definitely feel guilty for liking that.
I listened to it; it was all right. But I remember the nostalgia for it when my parents, when growing up, we never had cable. We had one and a half TV channels, which was shit. So my parents got some money. They bought one of those gigantic fucking satellite dishes.
So Helix rules.
So, but it allowed me to grow up in my teen years with much music. Their Pepsi Power Hour was it's like Headbangers Ball, but good.
Yeah, well, I remember there was the clip of the dude from Infernal Majesty on the Pepsi Power Hour.
Yeah, I saw tons of great Sacrifice and Razor videos, and of course, tons of Helix. I mean, the Much Music played Helix. They always play a lot of Canadian stuff.
You got any Triumph over there with you there, Marty?
Jeff from Metal Madness 66 sent me some Triumph tapes. They're okay.
I made Aaron and Eric listen to Triumph when they came over here. It's like I knew that big hit single, and I was like, "You want to hear Rush, but like really, really processed, like poppy Rush?" And they were like, "No." I'm like, "Too bad." A song about like magic power of the radio or like whatever the fuck that is. But the rest of that record's actually pretty fucking good.
Yeah, they're good.
There was even a Eudoxis video on Much Music in those days, which is fucking crazy to think of.
I wish I was at that gathering. You and I would have fucking air guitared some goddamn Triumph and made these other two squares sit there and watch us.
No, dude. Here's the thing, though. We still had a good time, even if Triumph was the soundtrack.
We had a great time. We had an awesome time.
It's funny. Like, fuck, I don't know where I put it.
Me and Amanda would have listened to Slam in the other room and smoke weed.
Much.
Oh, wait, here we go. So I found this right after coming home.
Oh, yeah.
South Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Hold on. Let me get this together. There we go.
Excuse me.
Nice.
It rules, but it's because I hadn't heard The Dungeons Are Calling, and so Pat played The Dungeons Are Calling.
Great.
And then, like, I get home and I find that tape, and then I found the Dungeons Are Calling LP the same day, just at a different place. It was like synchronicity defined.
Dude, it sucks. Like that guy Mario in Costa Rica that I tape trade with came on streams a while back. Super nice dude. We both put like a ton of man hours into like dubbing demos for each other and color photocopies, and we do the whole nine. And I threw a couple extra things, and he mentioned like, "Oh, Sabotage! I'd love to have that tape." And I had just upgraded to the Digipack CD that included Dungeons Are Calling. So I had the Sirens tape, and I threw it in the package with him. And he has something worked out where he gets it sent to
Florida,
somebody in Florida, and they ship to Costa Rica cheaper. And they lost, like, it just disappeared in the mail. My box with like at least a full 8-hour shift worth of dubbing and photocopying stuff. Probably.
I wonder if he got I sent him a big bind room package too, because he did like an interview with us on the Glorious Dead on his show, and I sent him a big box of stuff. I wonder if he ever got that.
I mean, I'm sure if he didn't, he would have let you know. But like, he never got mine. And I was like, God, like. I do have more free time, so I want to dub him some more stuff as like a. I mean, it's not my fault, obviously, but just to send him some shit.
Yes, it is.
The shit he sends me is like awesome. Like, there's all these like Central American bands that probably people here haven't really heard. That are a lot of really great shit from down there that I wouldn't hear if it weren't for him. You know. So yeah. Yep.
10 out of 10 right here. Fucking perfect.
It is. Great record.
I've had my copy of that for a long time, back when records like that were like less than $10.
Oh, that was not $10. $10, I'll tell you that.
10 ducats.
It was.
I just got a notification that I sold this for $85.
Oh,
that's like a late 2000 press, right?
Yeah, not a very good pressing of it, but available. I've got a better one.
I don't know why they zoomed in on the fucking image. It's weird.
I know. It looks dumb.
Mine's got a seam split. It's so annoying.
But it is. I saw a seam split on the top of that, I think.
Is that the white vinyl?
Oh, maybe.
I got mine for $1.99. White vinyl, mint condition.
Again, not a $1.99 record, but you know.
Yep. I think only 1,000 of those were pressed.
Mandatory either way.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Love it.
Just
R.I.P. Hey, I'm gonna duck out. It's been 2.5 hours of pure pleasure, but I'm burning my data that might come in handy later.
Good seeing you, man.
Handy. Might need it.
Good having you. Cheers.
Take care, boys.
See you later, Ben.
Bye, Ben.
Let's do it again soon.
We will. Let me see if Rick wants to come in. He's in the chat.
Oh, if Rick's coming on, I'm leaving. I'm just kidding. We love you, Rick.
We love you, Rick.
Yeah, don't listen to Eric. God damn.
Eric hates everything. If Rick's last name was Anthrax, I wouldn't like it.
I know. I like Anthrax, you dick.
Hey, Eric.
I just don't like Halloween, and you can't get over it.
Hey, Eric.
What?
Did you know that Mess has like a bunch of stuff out? Yeah. But I think it's only like streaming.
I think so. A lot of those bands are doing that shit, and I don't like it.
Because I was like listening to random YouTube, like I was at work listening to random records on YouTube. I'm like, what is this? And it was like some Mess record, and then all the ones after were like new single. And they just like stream it on YouTube.
Oh, like Bandcamp, right? Like,
yeah, and I'm like, fuck, I want physical.
Yeah, that fucking EP is killer, dude. Like,
yeah, it rules.
I've been trying to turn a lot of people onto that thing, but
they have a newer one called it's en español, so it's Fuego, Fuego, Fuego.
Fuego, Fuego, Fuego.
What does that mean?
Yeah, dude, it's
hot.
Blitz. It's Blitz. It's new Blitz.
What's the name of that of the Mess record you do have? I forget.
How do you put it away now? Hold on.
Well, you found it once. I think you can probably find it again.
I'll just consult my collection device.
Yeah.
All right. Oh shit! Ow.
Checking into Tobin's spirit guide.
You're not going to find it on the shelf if you look around.
I had it earlier, but it's all the way over there.
I found it.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man.
It's called Intercity.
Yes.
And it rules. It's so good.
You know what's not good?
Have you picked up that fucking
Oh, terrible.
It's okay. It's produced by Dan Swano.
It is.
Wait, what is it?
Wait, what is that? Ancient?
The second Ancient album.
Oh yeah, that's a bunch of
Lucanian
shit
Chronicle.
Right
Yep.
Better than the third.
some fucking...
New Dark Path intro may or may not have something to do with this. So
Music of the Butthole. Is that?
I had Mad Grandiose Blood Fiends at
Yeah,
one
that
point.
That album
That's
is
the
so
worst,
bad.
one of the worst things I've ever heard.
all the
It's bad.
spoken word nonsense on that piece of shit. Oh my god!
I literally have wiped my brain of anything about it. I just remember buying it around the same time I was getting into like Cradle of Filth and Dimmu Borgir and that kind of stuff.
Like, oh, looks black metal. It's on Metal Blade.
Right. But the title, I was just thinking of like Wu-Tang or something. Like, we got Mad Grandiose Blood Fiends up in here. Like, I was like, I don't know.
We're gothic vampires.
It's so bad.
Oh,
yeah.
I just the whole vampiric black metal thing, like, just it's like
it can be.
Check out our guitar player's sweet wig.
Like them, and then what's another one? Fucking Crimson Moon. There's another one that I just thought was fucking funny back in the day.
Look at that guy right there.
Yep.
Adorable.
Kimberly Goss. She worked her way into a bunch of bands.
Yeah, she did, and she has like one of the worst reputations in underground metal of that time.
And she was stealing from people and all sorts of stuff. Married Alexi Eliho at one point.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not going to disagree with that.
Yeah, she kind of disappeared. I haven't heard anything from her since she did that one. I think she had a side project with Alexi.
That's not the girl who got killed by that bow and arrow shooting spree in Norway?
No, that was the gal from she was in Aghast, and she was in
yeah.
Like in America, we have guns.
She was married to Samoth, that lady.
Yeah, they had a kid with
Norway,
Samoth.
they have bow and arrow shooting sprees.
Yep. You know what? It just doesn't matter if you have guns or not. If people want to kill people, they're going to find a way to do it.
It's true.
Jason, what are you trying to tell us right now?
It's a new comp, man.
Oh, is that new?
Yeah, Oi the Antidote.
Oi the Antidote.
Mess around here.
I like how Oi comps have like the worst graphic design ever.
I know. Dude, you ready for this? You ready? Buckle up. Whoa.
And the word "oi" always takes up 3/4 of the album jacket.
Oh yeah.
Here it is. Yeah, she was in Hagalah's Rune Dance. That was the other one. And Nebelhex. Nebelhex was the other project she had.
Haagen-Dazs Rune Dance.
Yes, Haagen-Dazs Rune Dance.
That's a new flavor.
Well, I like the double chocolate chunk in that brand, but
I saw them open for Wardruna. They were great.
Yeah.
Haagen-Dazs Rune Dance.
Instead of T-shirts, they had pints of ice cream. It was pretty sweet. You had to buy them as you were leaving, though. You didn't want it to melt while you're in the pit.
Ois to Men. No, that'd be a good band.
Ois to Men.
That's brilliant.
She did, actually, Macabre Manscaped. She did vocal work on the first Cradle of Filth album. God, shout the bow and arrow. How bad would that fucking suck? Oh, my God.
And so random, like,
oh
shit, I just got hit with an arrow. And like,
yeah.
That's so weird.
I would just hear Strong Bad going arrowed in my head, and then I just be dead.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What a way to go.
Arrowed.
I mean, it's one of the most metal ways to go. I mean,
I would imagine
a bow and arrow. Like, what the hell?
I imagine any form of dying would suck. But
any
shot with a bow and arrow.
Dying.
Yep.
Yeah, you're probably right about that.
Yep.
I imagine.
Hey, almost 60 people watching us. What the hell, you people? Don't you have nothing going on tonight?
No. Get a fucking
Well, we picked a good night to have a reunion. I mean,
yeah.
Everyone's hungover and not wanting to go back to work on Monday, so hanging out with us
tomorrow.
Recuperate tomorrow, and there you go.
Another week off. That's great.
That's awesome.
I don't even know when next time I'm gonna have a day off. There's nothing to take days off for. Every fucking tour is every show and tour that I was like thinking about, even the smallest thought of going to, is now like canceled.
Just call in and tell your boss you got shot with a bow and arrow.
Yeah.
I used to joke around, like in the 90s, I used to joke around about drive-by crossbow shootings because I thought that was a funny idea. And like, that's going to happen in 2022. Like,
for sure.
It's part of the bingo card for my personal apocalypse or whatever. I'm like, oh, yeah. Crossbows are still pretty easy to get. I probably shouldn't even be saying this right now because somebody's taking notes.
You're giving people bad ideas.
Yeah.
Really bad.
Never mind.
Thoughts in people's brains. I used to, but like, imagine if society progressed as it has, but weaponry never got more sophisticated than like medieval weapons. So like, we still have cars and computers and shit, but there's no guns, just like swords, crossbows, lances,
maces,
catapults, maces,
trebuchets.
Trebuchet. Yep.
Or like, what if dinosaurs never went extinct, but like we progressed the way we have, like driving to work and there's a T-Rex holding up the freeway, like we got a T-Rex on the I-5, we're trying to get it off. There's a brontosaurus blocking the exit at fucking wherever the fuck. I don't know. I feel like life would be more fun if you had to contend with dinosaurs in your day to day.
There's cockatiels. There's cockatiels mating in the tree outside of Simon's.
I'm late.
Yeah,
I was getting tracked by some velociraptors, and I had to lose them. It took a while, but I'm here, ready to work.
My domesticated raptor had to be taken to the vet today. He has IBS. So
you'd have like smaller dinosaurs as pets, like the ones with the flappy ear things that kill Newman.
I love those things
in Jurassic Park.
I love those guys.
Always known as the dinosaur that killed Newman. Like that, I don't know what their actual name is, but they killed Seinfeld's Newman.
I think that's what they've always been known as, like even before that movie.
Yeah.
And but before that, nobody knew what it meant, but it was all brought.
Yeah. It all made sense once.
It all made sense.
I hit the silver screen.
No, like one of my favorite movies to watch with my kid is that movie Onward, which with the whole premise is it's like the Dungeons and Dragons world with like trolls and elves and all that.
That's a great movie. That movie made me cry.
It's awesome. Yeah, it's a tearjerker for sure. Like any modern, like Pixar or whatever, like it's got tragedy with like death of a parent, so you're immediately like handing them your money. But like it's all the fantasy creatures, but they discovered electricity, so magic went away. So there's like elves and trolls and stuff, but they're just like going to work, driving cars, being bored, watching TV. Like they just happen to like look cool.
What about Up featuring Choke from Slapshot?
Up is amazing. No, but I mean, yes. Speaking of Boston hardcore dudes and Up, Brendan Radigan once described that movie to me as one man's struggle. So, I mean, pretty much.
I mean, it's technically that's correct.
We've been
the first
watching
10 minutes,
Pixar
like
films here.
Yeah, you got to skip that first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I rewatched The Man with the Iron Fists last night, and I really enjoyed it. Which is weird because I remember hating it when I saw it in the theater.
I watched Look Up last night.
How was that?
I watched that night before last. Or I watched Don't Look Up and Death to 2021 on the same night, and I was like, okay, cool. I'm black-pilled for the next year. I'm good.
Yeah, Death to 2021. The funniest, the Biden jokes on that were fucking actually hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Like the video when he's getting the vax, and they're like, "Yeah, it was so weird. I didn't know ghosts could have." So throughout this whole thing, it's a recap of 2021, but it's like fake. Like the people talking are fake, and they just some of the shit, like the one-liners, in it are actually pretty. They're pretty good.
Yeah.
I think I've seen bits of that.
The clueless British girl who thinks America's a TV show is probably my favorite.
Yeah.
that Don't Look Up was good. I enjoyed it, but it was basically a diatribe on the whole politicization of COVID.
Oh yeah, easily. You know,
that's all it is. I mean, and after living through all that, it felt kind of yucky to watch, but I still enjoyed it.
Living through it.
The Leonardo DiCaprio scientist guy is like a younger, sexier Fauci. Like that's what he's
younger
supposed to
and
be.
sexier.
I mean, I don't know how you get younger or more sexy than Dr. Fauci, but Leo
DiCaprio's getting that freaking. He's building up that Russell Crowe mass. Like that's what DiCaprio reminds me of these days.
Fat face.
He's what is Max saying? It's always sunny. I'm gathering mass or something like that. Like
cultivating mass.
Cultivating mass. That's what DiCaprio's been doing for like the last 5 years, 10 years. Since Wolf of Wall Street, basically.
Autumn's not wrong here. I mean, basically that whole movie was Hollywood's fuck you to the people that politicized the pandemic.
Yep.
That's all it is. And I mean, I enjoyed it, but that's all it is.
I'll watch it eventually.
Only the people that agree with that half of the population is going to like that movie. Everyone else is going to say boo to that movie.
Yep.
So what does it really teach people?
Nothing.
I'll tell you that what I won't watch is Licorice Pizza. I have no interest in Licorice Pizza.
Boy, they're pushing that fucking hard too.
Dude,
I don't know what that is.
I have no idea what that is.
Every time I turn on the thing, there's ads for it. Like,
it's the new Paul Thomas Anderson movie, man. Come on. Don't you like Boogie Nights? Didn't you like fucking Punch Drunk Love, Magnolia?
I Smell Oscar.
I liked one of those movies you listed, but
Boogie Nights?
Yeah.
Yeah, the schlong. That did it for me too.
It's pretty goddamn glorious. That was a glorious
It does have Nina Hartley in it, so thumbs up.
That love gun was one hell of a love gun.
I like when the
even for a prosthetic.
That song fucking rules that he made with John C. Reilly.
You got the touch. You got the
Transformers. That's the Transformers movie theme.
Turn the bass up. More bass.
I like John C. Reilly buys that like Mazda RX something or other that looks exactly like the Porsche that Mark Wahlberg bought.
Yeah.
So good.
He was so weird in that movie. Oh my god. Everyone was weird in that movie. Everyone was weird.
Especially Burt Reynolds.
Whoa. I watched Cars 1 and 2 this morning.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I've just been rewatching Kids in the Hall lately because I found it on Amazon. So I've been watching that classic shit.
I've been watching a lot of year-end videos by YouTube people and stuff on. I also am a big Expanse fan and Star Trek Discovery, so I'm a dork. I watch lots.
I haven't seen The Expanse yet. I always heard that was good.
The final season is on. They're on four shows.
Isn't the Expanse like a Christian metaphor sort of thing? Like that's what I've been told. It's like totally Christian shit.
I'm not getting that. It's not. There's sex and fucking and swearing and.
Hey, Christians also have sex. They just don't do it right.
I can only watch so much year-end stuff because then it's just the same shit.
There's some of that, yeah.
I watch Simon's videos though.
I'm a big Simon fan. Big Simon fan for sure.
Dude, when he did his films, when he did his movies, I was like, well, I have some of those because Simon recommended them in other videos he did.
Yeah.
I hope you've watched them.
No, I haven't been able to watch anything I want to lately.
Just Cars.
Yeah, just Cars 1 and 2.
I'm gonna watch something from Hong Kong tonight. That's my plan. I don't know what, but
I'm gonna go to bed after this because it's
probably Full Contact.
Yeah, can't go wrong with that.
You got to work tomorrow, Jason?
No, I've just been awake since 7.
Right.
I wake up early.
I got to work tomorrow. I'm super excited about it too.
Oh, it's gonna be great, Eric.
Yeah, work tomorrow is gonna be just a treat.
I got to go back on Monday, which is awesome because since our COVID numbers are spiking so fucking high, everyone's freaking out, and they call me because I'm the steward, and then I can't do anything. I can't file a grievance against COVID. So,
could you imagine?
I wish you would.
I've tried to do that.
Yeah.
It doesn't
dude,
work.
it's crap. I mean, I know this is everywhere. It's like flogging a dead horse, but in the little town in Massachusetts that I work in, it is like fucking wild. The number of cases, like it's like,
oh yeah,
it's just, and it's like staff starting to get it. And this kid showed up to work the other day, and he had a mask on, and they're like, "Hey, why are you wearing a mask?" And he's like, "Well, I just got a call that I have COVID." They're like, "Then why are you here? Like, why'd you come to work?"
I feel for you because I'm one of those guys that started just filing grievances for the hell of it to irritate my boss.
Oh, I got a couple in right now.
Because I know that regardless of whether whatever I'm filing a grievance for is grievable, that it's going to annoy my boss. So that's why I do it.
I have 2 of those in right now that are like gonna like go to the highest level where I'm gonna have to go and like speak in front of like a board of selectmen. So those are fun. It's cool too because I'm a fat, lazy piece of shit who doesn't own nice clothes. So I walk in as a steward wearing shorts and like a Boston Hardcore shirt, and I'm like, "Yeah, you totally shouldn't discipline this guy, dude."
You say it just like that? You shouldn't discipline this guy, dude?
Yeah, that's how I talk. Yeah. I go like this. I look at him and go, "Come on, buddy.
Come on, kid."
He's a hard worker. He's a little bit nuts, but he's a hard worker. So that's why I do this. So I might not have to work.
Yeah.
I thought you got off the scratch card fucking
I'm back on, dude.
Man.
I won like $600 in one day, and it's like I got the jab, and I can't stop scratching.
That's how they get you.
How much did you spend to win that $600?
That day?
Yeah.
60.
I couldn't do it, man.
So I ended up winning like 590.
Anybody know what this means? Words Ruin Music says shitty day in MA today. What's up with that?
It's been raining all day.
Oh.
And also everyone has COVID.
I think that's everywhere though.
Yeah, it's rising out here as well.
You should start a poll, Jason.
They're gonna shut your country down?
They've promised they're not doing that anymore. We've just pulled the ripcord and we're letting it rip now.
Yep.
So
yeah, they just lowered the 5 days instead of 10. So
I mean, everybody's got the shot now. It's 95%. So they just let it go.
Well, you guys had like a 0% rate for like a really long time.
We did, and then Delta happened, and then Omicron made it worse. But now everyone's getting boosters, and
no one flies to Australia because it takes 4 days to get there.
Yeah, there's that too.
On a fucking airplane. Fuck that.
Well, it's not really 4 days. You just go forward in the future.
Yeah.
So it's like 6 days.
I'm kind of like of two opinions about Omicron, because on one hand, like it's really bad, but on the other, it's my favorite Motorhead record. So I don't know.
Oh shit!
I want to go to Australia someday.
Omicron.
That was what I had a hard time wrapping. When I went to Japan, I had a really hard time wrapping my head around the time change when we went out there. This is like
it's called jet lag.
13 hours ahead. So like I got there a day and a half after I left, even though it was only 13 hours later.
Crazy.
I had trouble with that even going to like Ireland.
It's a long fucking flight too.
That happened to me when I went to came home from the West Coast once. I was like, wait a minute, how is the flight only 6 hours, but it's 9 hours later? And then I went to bed and went to work. It sucked.
It's gonna be me tomorrow, man.
Yeah.
I have to go to.
Go ahead.
Nothing interesting. I have to go to work for literally 20 minutes on Monday, so that'll be cool.
What is it,
for like
training?
a training thing? I don't know. It's for a silly hospital thing that not to get super boring, but it's for training on this one tiny little machine where you draw a little bit of a person's blood to take a lab for them. And I have to be trained specifically on it and have that checked off on whatever thing. And I couldn't do it when I was doing my regular training, because I didn't have my college diploma at the ready to present to the person, even though I got hired with the licensure for what I do. They need specifically a high school or college diploma for it. And I was like, I just fucking moved. When I graduated high school, my high school diploma that I don't have is older than half the people that I work with. I don't still have that. My college diploma is 10 years old, and I did hold on to it, but I just moved. I don't have no idea where it is. So I had to bug my community college for transcripts and stuff. So now, so now I got to go in for 20 minutes for somebody to be like, here's a machine that you've already used 5 times. Do you know how to do this thing and push these buttons? And I'll be like, yes. Give me my fraction of an hour's pay, please.
I fucking hate that.
You should just use that as an excuse to go record shopping afterwards.
Yep. Yes, and yes, this machine does. Yeah, the iStat, exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking god damn it. The point of care machine. Ugh. Anyway, sorry. It's really fucking boring.
Go record shopping, man.
Yeah, either before or after. I really should, but I shouldn't, because I have a stack of maybe 30 things that I haven't listened to.
So
that's exaggerating.
Add to it.
Yeah, that doesn't matter at all.
No, make it 50.
Oh, all right.
Make it 50.
Just don't go to that place me and Aaron went to that made us both really mad after we had brunch that day.
Yeah, that sounded bad.
Cool Kids Records or something like that. Cool Kids Records was not very cool.
Very uncool. Yeah, it sounded like bad reviews. I'm sure Sorry State is the spot in town.
$300 for a copy of Damaged without even the hype sticker and an SST version.
Oh shit!
So let me ask you a question. The guy that wears the fedora and he's has something to do with Devo. You met up with in that one video.
Yeah.
Yeah. What
Pilmer.
Is he like a roadie or just like a friend of the Devo guys?
He's in charge of their merchandising.
Okay.
And then he goes with them on tour. He sets up all of their costumes and their costume changes and all that shit.
Sure.
He also works for Thor on occasion.
Wow.
Yeah. Cool guy.
I have a friend here. A friend does circuit bends, speaking spells, and a bunch of other toys. Essentially, he sold 6 or 7 instruments to Mark Mothersbaugh at one point. Nice. Mark Mothersbaugh bought a couple things from him, liked them, and then bought a bunch of instruments from him for his nieces and nephews for Christmas one year. bunch of circuit bent kids keyboards and speaking spells and all this other stuff.
That's pretty
kind of
rad.
Cool.
Yeah, his house was a trip, man. Like, I don't want to say he's. I think that Aaron definitely has more records, having been in both places. But like the way he's got his house set up, it's like walking into like a rock and roll museum almost.
Really?
So there's just stuff everywhere. Like, but like it looks like it's like dusted, right? Like it doesn't like at my place there'd be like a 1-inch layer of dust on top of everything. But like it's super maintained and it's crazy, dude. Like just the amount of paraphernalia
in his videos, and he has like really, really cool shit behind him. So I can't imagine like what seeing that kind of stuff in person would be like.
It's pretty
insane.
Yeah,
my old lady won't let me do that to our house, so I have to start culling things pretty soon, probably.
Thankfully, I have a full basement that my wife can't even get in, so I can fill it up with whatever.
Does she not know the password?
No. Yeah, I wanted to ask Simon. Does now that your wife is watching your videos, is she asking questions?
There has been no asking of questions. No.
Like, hey, how much do these Vinegar Syndrome movies actually cost every month?
It's in the I believe that falls under the don't know, don't want to know category.
Yeah, it probably does.
So hey, at least you get your Vinegar Syndrome movies when they come
in 5 days.
Yeah.
Did you see the new stuff, Eric?
No, I'm not looking until I get my shit.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, I'm not going to look till I get my shit. I'm not going to order something else from some company. I still haven't gotten the last thing I ordered from yet.
But then it will be too late.
Especially when that was the day after Thanksgiving. Like,
oh wow,
FedEx is sitting on it.
Fucking, I just love their responses. The 2 times I called, like, it's just at a high volume FedEx center. I'm like, okay, well, then maybe don't say that it's going to come to me on this day and then not have it come to me on that day. You know, just leave it pending until it's not.
If it makes you feel somewhat better, I have a cassette tape that's been sitting in the Springfield, Mass. USPS hub since December 19th.
That's weird.
That's okay, because it knows when you get it, it's just going to fucking bag anyway. So might as well.
What you should do is you should go there and pick it up in person.
It's like 2.5 hours away. Maybe I should.
I mean,
just tell
2.5 hours or another 3 weeks. You know.
Here you go, Eric. Yep.
Yeah. Well, I haven't talked to Vinegar Syndrome. I talked to FedEx. Vinegar Syndrome's fine. I mean, granted, they chose to ship it FedEx, but that's my fault for choosing the cheapest shipping option.
Bet you won't do that again.
Fuck no, dude.
Speaking of Vinegar Syndrome.
Yeah, when you have the option, never pick FedEx. Just don't do it.
I know.
No, I've got a lot of smash shit from FedEx.
This is the part that's infuriating, is that I know exactly where it is.
Yeah.
You know, and I could drive there in about a half hour. And they're like, no, it's in a storage container. We can't get to it until it's taken out to be delivered. I'm just, Jesus Christ, man. I'm trying to make your jobs easier.
Speaking of Vinegar Syndrome, I unwrapped this on Christmas morning.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't had a chance to look at it though.
Sick.
Yeah.
Oh, snaps.
Oh, damn.
Such a ridiculously good set.
Yeah.
The effort they put into these things.
Maybe I'll watch them tomorrow. After Cars 3.
Scanner Cop 2 on 4K UHD was not on my bingo card.
That's like a 2K restoration of Jack Frost by MVD Rewind.
it's just a bizarre time we're in.
But I'm not going to complain, you know.
Simon, did you order any of the new Vincent stuff?
Yeah, I did. I ordered the bundle because it all looked pretty decent. Yeah. I had a little bit of cash money, a bit of Christmas cash. And I ordered the what is it, Killing Spree, Tim Ritter's film. I mean, I've had it on DVD. It always looked like crap. Apparently, they've restored it.
Dude, 4K dead heat? Oh my god.
Exactly. I told you.
Yeah. God damn it.
Have you seen Killing Spree?
No.
It stars a guy called Asbestos Felt. That's the best name ever. Marty's background.
That's pretty rad.
I just decided to go downstairs. This is the downstairs in my house.
That's in a mansion.
This is my sex dungeon.
Goddamn sex dungeon.
Those guys are about to sex you.
I'm not scared.
What is Master of the World? This looks intriguing.
Oh, that's Italian. It's actually really good. I got it on tape. It's an Italian caveman film with no dialogue.
Oh, like Clan of the Cave Bear style.
Yeah, but with Italian gore. So like these cavemen with stones as weapons decapitating people. It's brilliant.
That's I'm still just blown away that Dead Heat's getting a 4K release. Like,
yeah,
Dead Heat with Joe Piscopo and Treat Williams. Come on.
Yeah, that's that weird, like LA cop, fucking zombie movie, right?
Yeah, that movie rules.
Yep.
I love that.
It
film.
sounds like
it's
it
so
rules. I need to watch it at some point.
good. You should. I
And also,
recommend
that
it.
band is good as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I
One of
pulled that
my
record
albums
earlier.
of the year, actually.
Indeed. If I were to do an albums of the year, that would be included.
Yep. I'm gonna make a video. It's probably tomorrow.
I don't think I need Dead Heat on 4K. I mean, I think I do, but I don't. I know I
Of
don't.
course you do. What are you talking about?
I think you do.
I'm also. What is this Fortress of America? America.
It's a trauma action thing. The trailer looks amazing.
Is that like fucking what was the one action? That one action trauma war or something like that?
Yeah.
Trauma's War. Yeah.
Trauma's War.
Here we go. Killing Spree on Terror Vision. Oh, these stills are fucking great. Here, let's see here.
I'm on my work computer, so I can't play with backgrounds like everybody else is. All I can get is that brick wall.
It's not signing. It's not letting me to.
That bothers
upload
me.
any new ones.
You're welcome, Stefano.
Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah, Asbestos Felt.
Amazing.
It's such a good film. By which I mean it's terrible, but it's great.
That's a good still, man. It's
Yep.
Everybody's got a rad background. What's going on here?
I just feel like I saw that Pat was messing around with it, so I've been sitting here trying to figure out how to do it, but then I remembered I'm on my work computer, so I don't have any fun pictures to put in.
I don't even know, how do you do it?
You go to cam mic with the gear thing,
Yeah.
and then you go to virtual background, and then you can play with it from there. So now everybody is doing it.
Yep.
Now that I'm live, I can't add any more new ones from my photos. I tried to do that a second ago and it logged me off. So
Oh, weird.
whatever.
I
It's
just
got,
pressed the plus button.
yeah, it's asking me to sign up or something if I do that. I don't know.
Oh,
Whatever.
see.
I'm good with the men's club. I'm comfortable with the men's club.
I mean, that's rad.
I'm gonna have to upload.
What else
some
do I need
background.
other than the
I don't
men's
know, man.
club?
I mean, not much, really. There we go.
like a fucking 10-year-old with this shit.
Mm-hmm.
What do I got saved on my computer here?
Like I could use a bunch of blueprints of nuts and bolts and shit, but no thanks.
I love the crappiness of not having a blue screen and just having
Yeah.
this, like,
Yeah.
Fucking look at this digital.
Barbecutioner would be so proud of us right now.
He is already. He is already.
I think he's live streaming right now, actually.
Oh, really?
On that guy Old Head's channel.
You know what? That Old Head guy, I tuned into the one of the stream they did. I was kind of blown away at how many subscribers that guy had, and I started looking at it, his like views. It's like not a lot of people watch some of his stuff.
Yeah,
unless it's like a popular thing, and then like I don't know. It's weird.
Well, there's a lot of people like that. Like certain people who post videos every single day, they get like 200, 150 views, and that's it.
Yeah, I feel like it's some weird algorithm thing where if you do upload constantly and very, very consistently, not me, hi, stuff gets bumped up more where people seem to like it and subscribe to you more. But I don't know why that doesn't translate to views though. Like that seems odd to me.
Well, there's a lot of people that are buying subscriptions too, so that's a big part of it. But so that's not going to equate to the view count. That just bumps up your visibility in the algorithm. But, you can buy 5,000 subscribers, but if only 150 people are watching, like, what's the point?
Right.
So,
none of that shit ever makes any sense to me.
The heavy metallurgy stuff, like if it's a good episode, like by the next day, midday, it's almost 1,000 views. I don't know how that shit works. I don't know, but it's kind of cool. The numbers have been kind of going up on it, and so I'm looking at other channels and seeing, and it's weird. It's just weird. That Old Head guy, I tried to watch some of it, and I'm just like, I don't know, I don't get it. He seems like a nice dude.
One guy I've been watching a lot of lately is Cosmic Brian with Cosmic Vinyl.
I love Cosmic. Brian's awesome, dude.
That dude's channel is so entertaining. Like I don't like any of the crap he talks about, but he is so fun to watch.
You tune in for the big chugs, man.
He's ridiculous. He's just ridiculous. It's a great show.
Yeah, and the calls on the shell phone, like, come on.
The shell phone. And when he forgets to take a big chug, he's like, "Oh my god, I forgot to take the big chug."
Yeah, Brian's rad.
Yeah, he's fun. Like he seems like a guy that should live out here in the deserts of California because he just seems like such a desert California kind of guy, but he lives in like Missouri or something like that. So
yeah, it's St. Louis, I think.
St. Louis, yeah, that's where he's at. And I don't know how this whole buying of subscribers things even works.
I don't get it.
There's a lot of channels who do it, and it's very obvious when they do it because they'll have like 10,000 subscribers, but like 300 views, and it's like, that's
like the dead giveaway.
Yeah, it's so obvious, but
I think it puts your it appeals to the algorithm. El Douche.
Just hanging out.
I'm happy with my 1.38 subscribers because I get anywhere from normally 400 to 1,000 views, and that's pretty on par. So I know the people that actually subscribe are actually watching for the most part. But other guys who have all of these subscriptions, but nobody's watching it, I don't see the point.
It makes no sense. It's dumb, and I'm happy with what I got too. I mean, half of my subscribers are watching, so that's cool.
Somebody share Mike's quote, please.
Mike, can I sell people to my subscribers?
It depends which ones you want to sell, man. I don't know.
Depends. Yeah, I don't know, man.
That's the thing. Like, I don't know. I think of people that have like a ton and have to deal with all that kind of trolling and negativity, and I get one or two dickheads, and I'm like, how can I find out where this motherfucker lives?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that's why I disabled comments on my Christian Death video because I got tired of Christian Death fans coming on and calling me an idiot, saying I shouldn't be talking about them because I'm not a goth person, and it's like, You're missing the point, man. Disable comments.
You're not a goth person.
Yeah, like your favorite album was Ross's least favorite album. You're a bald idiot. Like
you live in a bat cave, like real goth.
I don't care. So it's easier to just disable your comments. Go away, troll. Go away.
Hey Eric.
Yo.
Did you see that El Duce? I
haven't watched it yet. The documentary's sitting right over there. Oh, he's blurring out my arm. Is there a new one about him?
Is there a new one about him?
The El Duce tapes?
I know. I saw a documentary on him years ago. Is there a newer one?
Yeah, it's the dog. It's just like literally, it's just found VHS footage of him and the mentors, basically. Like,
oh, okay.
It's good.
Yeah.
After reading Al Jorgensen's book, El Duce was a broken human being.
Yeah.
Oh God, for sure.
Which I mean,
did you finish that book, Marty?
Look at that face. How could? That's definitely the face of a broken man.
Yeah.
Watching it reminded me of like the same thing with like Hated, where it's someone who had clearly was mentally ill and had drug and alcohol problem.
Yep.
And played up a character, and at some point, that line between him and the character just disappeared.
Yeah, drugs killed that line.
Yeah.
Erased that line. Yeah.
And it became something where I don't think they were really prepared to do that.
This is what anyone from Seattle, because that's where he's from, can expect to look like that when they get old. I mean, that's just what happens.
Is it all the fucking rain?
Yeah. It just makes you miserable.
Yeah, that's permanent whiskey face right there.
Yeah, I killed Kurt Cobain.
Yeah. Okay, dude.
Mike, I watch all your videos, and I gotta say, I never read your comments, but I can imagine you've got some annoying people commenting on your shit for sure.
Yeah,
it's gotta be.
Why did you review the new Little Baby album, Mike?
Yep.
I want to know about Little Baby. I know we already got your feelings on Little Yachty, but what about Little Baby? Which is actually a real artist, just called Little Baby.
Yeah, why didn't they made an El Duce action figure? They got Lemmy. Why don't they have an El Duce figure?
Sure there's an El Duce action figure somewhere that somebody made.
Or
I think there's a bobblehead with him and the mentors with the thing on.
Well, with the executioner hood.
Yeah.
Let's Google it. Consult the Oracle. El Duce bobblehead.
I could have sworn I saw one somewhere.
I had a mentor shirt that I literally never wore because it was the 3 hoods, and I was like, "This looks like the Klan. I'm not going to wear this ever."
Well, I didn't find an El Duce one, but I found a GG and Tesco V fucking bobbleheads.
Yeah, I have the Tesco V one.
Okay. But not the GG?
Because not the GG, no. I have class.
You know, a GG bobblehead would be cool because it comes with detachable shit. That'd be sweet.
Yeah. Well, the head bobbles and shit flies out of its ass.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Detachable shit?
There's more than one
micro penis that you just lose because it's a micro penis.
He has kung fu grip on his
this is amazing.
Small ween.
You take it to any show and it ends in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
This is fucking okay. Wow. Hold on.
Fully posable shit.
Detachable and posable shit. You can spray it on your own face.
You wind up the back and it just randomly attacks you.
Here you go. Check this shit out.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, that's But you know what, though?
Truth is stranger than fiction.
If you want to be a stickler,
$300. Wow, $300 for that. No, thank you.
If you want to be a that doesn't match.
Cool bills.
Matt, it's from 1989. It's vintage. Okay.
Oh, okay.
But it's got to be left in the box to be worth anything.
Damn, 89.
That's a Jabbers era.
That's gotta be a lie. No way.
No.
1989.
Yeah, but
that's a Jabbers era Gigi though. He wasn't pooping in the Jabbers.
Here's one for
the Jabbers actually wrote like music.
Milo from the Descendants, the same company.
Is it an incel figure?
I mean,
who would have thought that punk stars would have their own bobbleheads? I mean, that is just like farthest away from what the whole thing meant. Oh my God!
I mean,
Joey
yes and no.
I'd take a Joey Shithead bobblehead.
I have a Tesco V bobblehead, and like that's Tesco. That was probably Tesco V's dream because that dude collects toys like crazy, Godzilla toys and like Ultraman toys and all this other stuff. Like he's always merchandised the fuck out of the Meat Men. So,
yeah, I couldn't find an El Duce one though. I looked; it's not there.
What about this? Check out this thing. Just perfect for COVID. Oh, it's fucking.
I got a Bob Ross bobblehead for Christmas. That's kind of cool. It talks. You said something about a squirrel.
Oh God!
GG Allen COVID mask, man.
I actually.
I'd buy that if it wasn't $16.
The Lemmy one you have is awesome, Pat.
Yeah, I have a 3-pack of those. It's the best when I take it off. It's the same fucking picture.
Except with more teeth.
yeah, a few more teeth. Yeah, because like that happened to me. It was like before I moved, really busy market basket. Jason knows, really busy market basket supermarket in Chelsea, which is a gnarly part of Boston. And a few kids came up to me and was like, "Yo, that mask is hilarious." I was like, "You think that's hilarious? Check that out." They're like, "Ah." So anyway,
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go help my wife for a sec. I'll be right back.
Oh, here you go. This is for all you black metal nerds.
Well, hold on. I'll wait because I think I have to share the screen. Go ahead.
There you go.
Yeah.
It looks just like them.
It's about the same height.
Heyo.
Heyo.
I remember seeing like before I had ever heard Cradle of Filth. Hang on, George. Damn it, that's not your food. Fucking dick.
Random.
Before I'd ever heard Cradle of Filth, I saw a picture of them, and one of them was wearing a Discharge shirt. So I was like, "Wow, what's with these LARPing crusty punks? Like, what's going on with this?" Because the rest of them were dressed like vampires, and there's one guy in a Discharge shirt. I didn't get
it. That. You ever see promo photos for that band, the Cottonmouth Kings, where there's one dude who just always wears a Crash shirt?
Weird.
A Crash shirt
really?
for Cottonmouth?
Yeah, there's one dude that was always wearing a fucking Crash shirt. I swear. Hold on, let me find it.
That's because I kind of lump them in with like Papa Roach type shit. Like, I don't know if that's accurate or not because I don't think I've ever heard Papa Roach, but I just imagine they sound the same.
Tear my life into pieces.
Stop it. Stop right there. Stop. Yes, Wendy, I have 2 cats, I have 2 dogs, 4 chickens, and 15 koi fish. So I have a lot of pets.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Yep.
Nope.
Knock it off, cock.
Does the cats ever go fishing?
No, the cats are indoors, so they don't like to go outdoors. And our koi pond has a netting over it to keep we've got a lot of egrets in this area, so they come by and visit the pond quite often.
So it's not a no egrets situation.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass actually trying to deal with keeping the koi fish safe, but and our neighbor has 2 goats, 3 outdoor dogs, and an outdoor cat, but the outdoor cat just lives here now, but she's too much of an outdoor cat to come inside, so we have an outdoor cat that we kind of take care of as well. So
El Duce was starting to creep me out.
He'll do that.
Was he just fucking shit faced talking in your ear?
My favorite part of that
it's true.
That Kurt and Courtney documentary where they're interviewing El Duce because there's that whole weird thing, like supposedly he did it or whatever, but it got like real awkward and quiet. Like he didn't have any more to say in the interview, and he's just kind of like looking off this way, and then all of a sudden he looks at the camera and goes, and like.
I haven't seen that doc in a while. That thing was nuts, though.
Yeah, there's some footage from that documentary, the new one that came out. That's just like really, it's like they like left the camera rolling, and I don't think he knew it was rolling, and you just kind of see him like maybe turn off for a minute, and then they say something. He's like,
it cracks me up that the mentors had go-go dancers. Like I find that really, really funny. Like I don't know why.
They interview one of them.
I have to watch it soon. It's been on the shelf. I haven't been in a documentary mood lately.
It's good. I mean, it's kind of sad, but it's good.
Yeah, I don't expect it to be a laugh riot, but I mean, part of it, sure, but not all of it.
I think my favorite Mentor's lyric is I'm a peepin' Tom. I'm a peepin' on your mom. It's probably the best thing they've ever written.
I almost bought that solo El Duce CD the other day. It was like, do I do it?
No.
Do I need it in my life? Slave to thy master or whatever?
Nope.
It's got a pretty entertaining album cover. I mean,
yeah, it does. The super like frisetted out El Duce on the cover, like chiseled El Duce.
Yeah. Well, no, he's still fat in that picture, but he's also got like the Frazetta girls around him with like wearing like fucking pit vipers, basically, whatever those are modeled after from the
80s. Maggot stomp Siamese, the El Duce girls. Wearing their pit vipers.
Pit vipers, man. Who would have thought that would take off? Like,
well, what's weird is like I don't know if you pay attention to all this like political shit that goes on YouTube and all these like talking head viral streamers, but there's that pretty much Nazi kid, Nick Fuentes, who's like 22, 23 years old, but his whole thing is like being dressed really nice but wearing those, and I'm like, well, those are ruined again. Like, oh well.
But were they ever not ruined? Like that's really
no. I mean, the only time I ever looked at those favorably was Bret Hart's run in WWE as the Intercontinental Champ. He totally worked those, and Kerry King basically channeling that around the era of Seasons in the Abyss. No other person pulled those off ever, and I'm not sure if either of those two guys really did fully. So.
I think he has them on the back of that Live Aggression CD.
Yeah.
I think he's wearing them
there. That was a weird thing with like I got to hand it to Kerry King for not giving a fuck, because by 1990, like a lot of the metal trappings were not cool anymore. But he was embracing the new decade and also not letting go of the old. Like he was wearing a Raiders jersey and Oakley pit vipe, whatever the fuck, those glasses. Balding, long hair, but wearing the like nail gauntlet and the upside down cross like leg shields.
Yeah.
And like any other person probably would have looked like an asshole. And I'm not saying that he didn't, but he did not care.
That's what he was wearing when I saw them on the Divine Intervention tour. That's exactly what he was wearing. He had the head tattoos and the bald head and big long goatee and the Oakleys and the Raiders shirt, and then spikes and upside down crosses. I was like, okay, all right, guy.
Hey man,
hang on your old image.
Meanwhile, Hanneman was just like, fuck. Just like,
that was a good tour, man. Like that show was. I've seen Slayer a few times, but that's probably the best time I saw Slayer was for that Divine Intervention tour.
Yeah, I wish, like, they came around so many times and I had so many chances, and I didn't see them till after Hanneman died, which is shameful on my part. And I saw them on the Motorhead cruise that I was on. They were great.
That was God fucking damn it, Henry. Fuck.
Tangent.
Henry's acting up.
It's a naughty kitty.
Oh,
they can't. They fucking eat each other's food, and it's really annoying because Henry's on prescription food.
Oh yeah.
So he's not supposed to eat the other food, but then George will eat Henry's food. So then I put Henry's food bowl up, and then Henry decides, well, I want food now. So he goes to George's bowl because it's still on the floor. Oh, it's so fucking annoying. Anyway, yeah, Divine Intervention was Slayer with Biohazard and Machine Head supporting.
Oh wow.
And it was Biohazard for the album that followed Urban Discipline.
Not Mataleo.
Mataleo.
Was it Mataleo?
I think so. And then I want to say it was Burn My Eyes era Machine Head, if I'm not.
That sounds about right.
Such a 90s lineup.
Yes.
Yeah, Biohazard was fine. They were cool. They did some punk covers that were rad, like some hardcore covers. Covered
Did they do,
a couple Bad Religion tracks and some other, like I think an Agnostic Front track. And I think somebody did a Life of Agony cover during that set or during that show. I don't remember if it was Machine Head or Biohazard though.
I would think Biohazard, but
and then Machine Head was mostly forgettable, except for that one hilarious song with something about a shotgun blast.
Let freedom ring with a shotgun.
Yeah, that's the one. But then Slayer fucking just killed it, dude. Like they started with but you hear the drums first, like because I was out smoking a cigarette by the merch shit, and then I heard those drums, and I was like, oh shit.
Everyone runs in.
Ran right into the pit. But at the end, the Slayer played they did 4 encores, and for the final encore, Machine Head and Biohazard came out with their instruments, and all 3 bands simultaneously played "Witching Hour" by Venom, and it was awesome.
Fuck.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking killer.
That's backed pretty hard by this guy. Wow.
There's footage of that on YouTube. I've seen that before. I think there's footage from one of the shows where they do that.
They did. I think for some of the shows, only Machine Head came out, as opposed to Biohazard also. But when they played, it was at the Key Arena in Seattle, which is now turned into Climate Pledge Arena. Climate Change Pledge Arena is what it's called now.
What a horrible name.
Captain Planet Arena.
That's where the Kraken are playing until they have their own stadium. But yeah, it was a fucking cool show. There was I lost count of all the dudes that actually carved Slayer into their arms for the show.
Oh,
so many bloody arms there, dude. Like it was just like
gross.
If I'd been older, I would have been very concerned about possibly contracting hepatitis while I was in there. But yeah, that was a good. That's probably one of my favorite show memories. Honestly, like that was killer. Seeing Danzig and Typo Negative was actually pretty killer. That was. They were supposed to be headline. Godflesh was supposed to headline, but they got turned around. They were supposed to headline Godflesh.
That makes no sense.
It was for the Selfless tour, I think.
I like that album.
So
that's a good album.
They were the biggest band at that point because that was on Relativity, or no, Columbia released that.
Yeah. Part of that merger.
Danzig was still Deaf American, and Typo was Roadrunners. So it's like, of course, you're going to put the Columbia band as the headliner.
Sure.
Anyway, they couldn't get in from Canada because their van smelled like weed. So U.S. Border Patrol wouldn't let them in. So it ended up being just Danzig and Typo.
Because no one in this country smokes weed. America.
And it's funny, like people were booing for Typo. People were hating it, especially they were playing their version of, it wasn't their version of, it was Summer Breeze, not Cinnamon Girl. And you could hear the booing over the music.
Wow.
And so finally they stop, and Peter Steele just goes, "The more you boo, the longer and slower we play."
That's awesome.
They started the song from the beginning, slower, and it was actually pretty fucking rad, dude. Like
that Slayer show sounds like that must have been right before Slayer became one of those bands where no matter who they toured with, no one gave a fuck about who opened for them because they're just there for Slayer. Like
that would have been after Diabolus in Musica, which was the album that followed Divine Intervention, and that's just a fucking steaming turd right there.
Wasn't one of the first European tours of Slayer? They toured with Malice opening up for them. Can you imagine the shit that was thrown at Malice?
Dude, I got that Malice record recently.
Seattle?
It's not bad.
That's not bad, but still, it's not Slayer. It's not Slayer.
No.
Marty, are you talking about Malice from Seattle?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I saw that
they're like
band
the lighter Priest
open for Slayer when they played in Boston, and it was like at some point they stopped through like the second song, and they just went, "We just want to let you guys know that Slayer invited us on this tour," because there was like you could see spit flying at them.
Hey Jason, if you were to see Slayer again, would you take that sweet flag and have him sign it? Have Kerry King sign it for you?
Yeah, sure. I pulled that thing out of that box and I just saw it. I'm like, this is the sketchiest shit I've ever seen in my life.
And you own it.
Yeah. You here for that, Pat?
No, he wasn't on yet.
No, I saw it.
He saw it, I guess.
Yeah, I was like, oh, look, this thing came with a flag.
That's
let me file that right away.
Collection of a serious World War II enthusiast, like a Chris Pittman kind of guy. I just collect flags, okay? I know I said those things. I didn't know the phone was on.
So I've heard the rumor that Kerry King wants to continue reunite Slayer with Phil Anselmo singing.
I heard that too. Can you imagine the awfulness of that?
I would. Would you be surprised though? Would that honestly surprise you?
No, I see where he's coming from because this is the only band he's been in since he's been a kid. So I mean, the whole fear of starting a new band that a lot of people aren't going to give a shit about is probably pretty scary.
Or he could just not be in a band and retire on those Slayer. But
yeah, but the thing that sucks for him is he wasn't ready to be done with Slayer, and Tom was. Tom was ready to retire.
Well,
it's
life
like
sucks sometimes.
Yeah, it does.
Tom's too busy tweeting. Tom's too busy tweeting weird shit with his wife.
I think Tom was ready to go probably about 15 years ago.
Yeah.
It was just like, I got to keep going.
As soon as his neck was fucked. Yeah.
The first time I heard God Hates Us All, I was like, this is a Kerry King record. This isn't a Slayer record.
Right.
I keep my Bible in a pool of blood. That's weird. If you hate the Bible, why would you have one?
God Hates Us All.
But you have one just to keep it in a pool of blood, like out of spite? Like what?
God Hates Us All, not only Mike Sweetown's favorite Slayer record, but also their worst record ever, in my opinion. That I've heard, at least. There are a few I haven't heard that came out after that record, but like Christ Illusion, haven't heard it.
It's okay.
Repentless,
an attempt at a return to form kind of thing.
It sounds like Slayer, but it's not necessarily shit I give a shit about. No. So, Jason, can you explain to us what this "Get Into It" banner means in the back behind you there? What is that? What is that all about?
I'm pretty sure that's the mascot for his channel.
Could you explain? It looks like it's a drawing of you. I'm confused. What's going on?
It's a drawing of me.
Wow, what have you done that's like get yourself a drawing of yourself?
It's old.
Did you have a YouTube channel or something at some point?
It was from back when I had a YouTube channel.
Oh,
Christ
okay.
illusion rules. I don't believe you, Mike. I don't believe it.
It's good. It's good. It's not great, man. It's good.
It's good. It's good. I like that one.
Eric,
was that
don't get upset.
Was that before or after God Hates Us All?
After. I think it's the one right after God Hates Us All, but
it is. Okay. 5 years later.
There were 3, right? There's
that one. There's World Painted Blood, which is a piece of shit, and Repentless, which I never bothered with.
Yeah, World Painted Blood. Cool.
Yeah,
that
album sucks.
Yeah, that album cover is awful. It's like one of the worst album covers I've ever seen.
I'm not hungry. I was just wondering where you are.
It's horrible.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Mini Simon.
Judging by how mad the new Carcass album cover made Alan, I wonder if he's seen this Slayer album cover.
Dude, that new Carcass album cover made a lot of people mad.
Alan.
What?
Why did he hate it that much? I don't think it's that bad.
A lot of people hated
the art. It wasn't the artwork that pissed him off. It was the booklet, because it's the same image throughout the entire booklet, just over and over and over again, with the lyrics scrambled into that vegetable heart all scrambled up, and he went off for like 10 minutes on that.
I will say
it was a beautiful thing.
But who's really going to read those lyrics in the first? Like, even if they were legible, would you still sit down and read them?
Apparently, he was gonna.
Yeah, I mean,
do it in my car.
somewhere in the UK, Jeff Walker is cackling because he probably did that on purpose because he's an asshole. And we all love him.
That's what Christ Illusion was the first one with Lombardo. That's probably why it took 5 years to come after fucking God Hates Us All.
I like how Devin spelled his name like lumbar spine.
Lombardo.
Lombardo.
My lower Lombardo.
If you want to,
I've got to get a Lombardo puncture.
If you want to see where Slayer was when God Hates Us All came out, I saw them in Rhode Island with Hatebreed and Diecast.
I would have gone for
a lot of. Dude, that's like the type of gig where you go to take a piss in the bathroom and somebody crowd punches you in the bathroom.
There's a lot of technical vests. And people just
so many puffy vests, so many like Castro hats, like the military hats. Just chin straps.
We talked about this last night. I ranted about this last night, and I feel like ranting about it again. I'm sure you guys heard this Corpse Grinder song, and I asked last night, how did Jamie Jasta all of a sudden become he became the fucking the guy that writes these solo albums, all the music for the solo albums for these classic singer guys. Like, he did 2 albums for Dee Snider, and now he wrote a fucking album for Corpse Grinder. I mean,
he also did the that Kingdom of Sorrow project with Kurt Weinstein from Crowbar.
And I'm listening to this song, the Corpse Grinder song, and it sounds like someone who's doesn't really get death metal, his idea of what death metal is. It's like not really complex, just super simple, and just kind of like checking the boxes. Yeah, it's like checking
he's got a pretty popular podcast from what I've heard. He's like
I do watch the podcast.
He's the Joe Rogan of the metal world, basically.
Yeah, I watched the Eric Rutan podcast the other night. It was pretty interesting. But
okay, listen, credit where credit's due. That guy came from an era of hardcore where like death metal was not cool, and he really supported it in his area and brought like Napalm Death and like booked hardcore bands with Napalm Death and all that kind of stuff. Was super into Sepultura and everything. So like, it's not like he's some new jack that isn't into Cannibal Corpse. You know.
Okay. I get it.
I think he just and that really early Hatebreed stuff, the first album and the demo and 7-inch preceding it were kind of groundbreaking because it was super brutal, kind of along the lines of Integrity, but brought like a heavier low end that was sort of grind, and also kind of brought in that like Dark Side NYC and like Sheer Terror kind of tough guy shit with it. They were really innovative for their time, and they kind of like, especially after Dimebag Darrell got killed, kind of took the throne of like just like pure testosterone tough guy, normal everyday tough guy kind of shit though. Past Pantera, like working class, like I'm gonna lift weights and be mad, kind of shit. And yes, and like Hatebreed kind of had their own niche, so like I don't know, like it makes sense to me that he would do stuff with George Corpse Grinder Fisher, because Cannibal Corpse is the biggest death metal band and has been for 20 years. Is it great to listen to for nerdy snobs like us? Probably not, but I'm sure there's a market for it and people really like it.
And I guess if it's a gateway drug for other people to get into what they're doing, great,
Yeah. But like that place, all that stuff like has its place. Yeah, I listened to it. It didn't do anything for me, but whatever, I love that early Hatebreed shit though. I'll say that like over and over again. And even some stuff like Rise of Brutality that was a little bit later. There's a song called Doomsayer that's like the best bolt thrower song.
But what about now? Here's the time to snowboard out of a helicopter.
Yeah. Nah, that's when Hatebreed kind of lost me. Like I'm like, all right, Vin Diesel has this, can replace my support for this band, like whatever. But
dude, this ain't fucking. I've said it on here a million times. I'll say it again. I know Pat backs me. This all fucking day long.
Amazing.
All day long. I'm telling you.
Brilliant record.
I like that early shit. I like it.
The bastard cries.
I prefer this. This is better.
That's a fucking great record too. I have that in my car.
Hard to disagree with that. I do like that one a lot as well.
Not a big fan of the cover.
I like it because they really hate Christ, and you can tell it in that record.
Yeah,
they're
and
really
also like
Jesus.
And also back then, like bands like that, repping a Baphomet on their record was something that wasn't common. Like, namely, Dead Guy with the Baphomet on their shirt was like something you didn't see with hardcore bands. Same thing with the back of the Hatebreed record, like and Bloodlight too.
Ringworm, The Promise.
Mm-hmm.
That album tripped me out when I first saw it. I was like, "This is punk. This looks like metal."
Yeah.
I'm not going to listen to this.
And they were one of the best to do it for sure too. There is no God.
I like The Promise, but I think I like the fucking that first Gehenna better.
Early Gehenna is really good.
I can't think of the name of it, but it's good shit.
It's a pretty long song title or album title from what I remember, like Sons of Darkness. I don't remember.
Sons of Northern Darkness? That's an immortal album.
Sons of Light. Darkness.
Norse core.
A terrible Immortal album.
I wouldn't say terrible, but it's not terrible. A favorite.
It's terrible.
No, you pissed off Pat. He's like, "Fuck you, I'm out of here."
This isn't technically
Negotium perambulans in tenebris.
So this isn't about Hatebreed necessarily, but this fucking weird Euro.
Damn it, Jason! I wanted it to be about Hatebreed.
But no, I'm talking about the case on this thing. It's like.
You know what really bothers me about that? Not only the case, but how far down the Hatebreed logo is. Why isn't that shit up closer to the top?
But it's like you gotta like press here to open it, and then like they got an ad printed in. It's like in the plastic. It's like a sticker.
Dude, you
I've got an album by another band that has that
Tony
same
Bromo.
kind of case.
This has to be
Tony
a Euro.
That's weird.
That is a weird case. Good luck if you ever break it. Better keep that in a fucking trash bag.
Yeah, you know what I'll do? I'm just gonna throw it on the floor.
Yep.
It's like those really sweet like peace-fill cases that are like semi-rounded and stuff. I'm like, oh, this looks amazing, but they always crack, and you're like,
oh yeah,
cool. So,
I'm fuck forever for it.
I've got a Thrill Kill Cult album that's just like that with that same plastic.
It has to be a Euro, right? These have to be like Euro pressings or whatever.
And the booklet is just pressed right into the plastic. And like I keep mine in a bag because the sticker on the top is starting to peel off. So that's annoying.
What about? So I got this tape that was only released in Australia, and it took me about 5 minutes to figure out how to open it.
One of Simon's friends did this. I'm pretty sure.
So it's this amazing Lime Spiders tape. But look at this case.
What the
I've
fuck?
never seen that ever.
That's awesome.
How'd you get into it?
Well, I had to study it to see if I could reverse engineer it. It's still difficult, but it opens like this. You push in there. Oh shit! See, now it doesn't want to. There we go.
What the fuck?
That's
cool.
new to me.
And the tape just sits in there. Yeah, that took me about 5 minutes. I was about ready to break it to get it open.
Yeah, I would have got a screwdriver and a hammer and started chiseling away at the fucking thing.
But then I was like, if I do break it, can I put it back together? And I realized I couldn't. So
what the fuck?
Remember this version of Diatribes
that album fucking blows goats.
Oh yeah, it blows fucking goat dongs, but like it's this crazy case that is stupid as shit.
Weird.
And it came. This is the dumbest thing about this. All right, it's got diatribes, but it has a space open for the greed killing EP,
which you add. Yeah, it's stupid.
But it doesn't come with it. It just comes with this little paper insert, like this. That's where you put the CD. Like,
but you got it. You went and got it though.
No,
you tracked it.
No, I just have the paper. I just have the paper, the original paper for it. I'm not buying the greed killing EP.
Greed killing.
But yeah, you had to buy that separately, and then you could put it into your case with Diatribes, the album that nobody really wants.
Oh, it's so bad.
So stupid. So stupid.
My Barney impersonation is pretty bad, but Greed Killing, man, what a fucking shitty song.
That one and the one right after it, Inside the Torn Apart, that one's bad too.
Pretty bad.
Just trash.
And when did they come back? When was Napalm Death?
What?
When was Napalm Death good again after those two albums?
I can't remember.
Enemy of the Music Business.
Enemy of the Music Business, was that it?
That's
the Code is Red, Long Live the Code, and Smear Campaign are two of my favorites.
Code is Red I love the Code is Red, man. That album's fucking killer.
Yeah, I am so out of touch with what Napalm Death has done ever since Inside the Torn Apart. So
the one I don't remember is the one that came before Diatribes, where people are like, that's the start of the
Fear, Emptiness, Despair.
Fear, Emptiness, Despair.
It's really
fun though. I like that was my entry point.
I don't remember that album at all. I have
nothing memorable on it. Really bad.
I mean, Twist the Knife Slowly is a decent song.
Yeah, maybe that track.
Yeah. And I first heard that on the Mortal Kombat soundtrack. You know,
that's right.
I dug Smear Campaign.
Yeah, I want to hear that newer stuff that they've done because it's supposed to be kind of killing jokey from what I've heard before.
I think this opens up into a poster, if I remember right.
Yeah, that's a good record.
Kind of annoying.
That's got a Jello Biafra's got a bit on one of those tracks. Oh, fuck. Barney.
The jacket opens up into a giant. Like, who's gonna hang this shit up?
Yeah, that's terrible.
Replace the jacket.
That's
that looks
harking
like a
back
new
to
metal
some like
poster.
anarcho-punk records.
That's not great. Who else seen Napalm Death live? And when you did, was Barney wearing jogging shorts?
No.
Yeah, and yeah.
Every time I've seen him play, he's come out in jogging shorts. It's so weird.
I've seen him 3 times, and he wore shorts all 3 times, and all 3 times they played "You Suffer" twice in a row.
Yeah, they do that.
I saw them. I've seen them several times. The worst time I saw them was the Words from the Exit Wound, and it was the Worcester metal, the first ever Metal and Hardcore Fest. They were crap. I thought they were really bad. I was not impressed.
That was not a good time for them.
No.
I've seen them at a couple of festivals, and then once on their own when they were touring with Death to All. I think that was a good time.
They played with Carcass here about 4 years ago. That was really good. An Extortion from Perth, I think.
Oh, that'd be rad.
Yes.
Yeah, and Barney came on stage for Extortion song.
I do Extortion, man. They're pretty rad. They're
Yeah,
not like
I didn't know them, but they were good and fast.
They're not like Agents of Abhorrence rad, but they're still pretty rad.
Is there like a big like hardcore grind kind of scene in Perth or something?
Fuck! I'm dead.
They're from Tasmania. They're great. All the grind bands are in Victoria, down in Melbourne.
Is that like Ross Cop and fucking Captain Clean Off?
That's all Melbourne stuff.
The Kill.
Yep.
Yeah.
What was the band with Kevin Sharp? Damaged?
Yeah, Damaged. Kevin Sharp joined them on their last album. It was a pretty average album.
Yeah.
Did not like that album much. But the tour was good. And he came out and he had his giant hat.
Yeah, when I saw the hat with Kevin Sharp, it was a Brutal Truth. Sounds of the Animal Kingdom, and it looked like the sweat rings on that hat could have started its own band.
Did anybody else miss out on the reissue of Extreme Conditions? Demand Extreme Responses online.
I got the OG. I don't need the reissue. What's is it like on vinyl?
Yeah,
they put it on. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
that's cool.
At the December this month.
I only have the CD. Hold on.
If you're gonna get Damaged, you want this one, Do Not Spit. Passive Backseat, Demon Engines, which is a great name.
You had them all right there ready to go. You had them all right there.
And that's probably the best one, Token Remedies Research.
I know that cover.
Rotten Records put that one out.
Yeah, that's why. Fucking Kurt Brecht.
Yeah, they
put out some of that early Goat Horde.
They did that whole grind thing, they put X's between their name. Just went nuts with it.
Jesus.
But, a good band. And then, the album after this one had Kevin Sharp in it, Blue Chunks. And they split up.
I didn't think it was that bad, but I didn't think it was anything to write home about either.
Yeah, it didn't do anything for me. Not after Token Remedy, because that thing's just nuts.
Yeah,
hey, everybody, I just want to say, Mike Seatown's in the chat. Go subscribe to him if you have not. I know he's got a bazillion subscribers, but apparently his comments.
He's trying to get rid of his subs.
He's trying to get rid of some of them. So we'll send some of the ones that watch this channel who are typically all good commenters over to his channel. Also, we've got The Dark Path. Definitely go subscribe to him. We got Ground Zero Salem. Pat, go subscribe to his channel. We got Get Into It, though he hasn't done jack squat in a long time. He might come back someday. Who knows? And then the guy that says Raw Power, that's High Defamation TV. It used to be Eric Bauer, but now it's High Defamation TV. Please go subscribe. And then go subscribe to Explosive Action. Simon down there in Australia. He might see some live streams with Paul Hogan and Colin Hay and the dude from Midnight Oil and
Yahoo Serious.
Nicole
Angus Young, the Youngs.
Nicole,
yep.
Yeah.
Daryl Braithwaite.
The corpse of Malcolm Young.
The corpse of Malcolm Young.
Oh.
He's going to interview the statue.
Steve Irwin, the ghost of Steve Irwin.
Yep.
Uncle Steve. Yeah.
He's gonna interview the stingray that killed him. That would be an interesting interview, actually.
Why did you do it? Why?
Crikey!
His name is
Why'd
Rudy.
you do it,
It's
Mike?
weird.
I think that stingray lost his citizenship after the incident.
Yeah, we tend to deport things like that.
Had to move out to international waters.
Yep.
With that, I might have to jump off. Go feed the kid.
It was good having you, man.
I'm getting ready to bail.
having
I
me
gotta
on.
start fucking getting ready to wind down for the night.
Yeah, we should jump. We should call it. We should call it.
Call it if you guys are.
I'm good. Yeah. It was good having. It was good getting the band back together. It was good seeing everybody, and we'll do this again soon, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, when the next pandemic comes around, we'll do a reunion,
which will be in next month.
When the next pandemic comes around,
indicating that this one will end ever.
Thanks to everybody that tuned in. It was great to see everybody in the comments who I remembered seeing last year. A lot of people came back, which is awesome. So
yeah, and to those people who got mad when we stopped doing it every week, do you think this is sustainable for an every week conversation? Like forever?
It was for like 8 months or however.
It was crazy. We got basically just get. Me and Pat would get hammered and say a bunch of inappropriate shit, and
those are the good old days. I'm glad that none of us are popular enough that those VODs don't get like clipped. I don't want to give people ideas, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well, we took a lot of those old streams down because of how wasted we got, and stupid things we said, and
good call.
YouTubers that we made fun of. So
every time I hosted, those are all marked private now. It's
I just deleted them. I shouldn't have. I should have marked because it was a moment in time. It would have been cool to keep those, but I never would have rewatched them.
Well, they were like 8 hours long every time.
Yeah. Which is like a work day. Most people's work day. I mean, if we got paid to do this, fuck, that'd be awesome.
Well, I mean, I needed it at the time.
Me too.
I
think we all did. We all did at the time.
Really helpful. Yeah.
We didn't think it would go on as long as it has, and it was the only way to feel normal, to still talk to people. And here we are, 2 years later, still here.
And tonight was probably the most views live that this this group of people in the chat doing these chats have gotten, which is crazy. And
well, let's be honest, it's just because I'm here.
Oh yeah.
Obviously.
That's the only reason I came. I was like, "Oh, we're gonna get Jason on." Oh yeah, I got
Jason,
foreheads on foreheads, man.
Jason, let's give the people something. Are you gonna get back and do this? Or are you gonna be a fucking?
No, I'm gonna do a coming in the next week. There will be an hour-long video strictly about this hate breed record.
I'll watch it.
Guess me on
track by track breakdown.
I mean, I would watch it.
No
I
pun
don't know that I'd
intended.
be happy about it, but.
No,
an hour-long video of Jason pulling stuff out of paper bags.
Yeah. Well, as some of you may know in this group, I have a child who is at that age where he's old enough to do stuff, but not old enough to be left alone for more than X amount of time, or he'll rip my fucking house down.
Get him a job. Get him a job.
I know. And by the time I'm free, I'm going to sleep because I have to wake up to go to work. So it'll happen.
Mephistopheles, yes.
I'll do a whole breakdown of Mephistopheles records.
And you still you found it, but you lost it. You found it, but you lost it.
I found it, but I lost it back in March. That's honestly why I haven't been doing videos, because I just don't have. I can't find it.
So basically, you're admitting that your system fucking sucks.
No, it doesn't suck. Someone moved my stuff. Someone broke into my house and moved my record, so my system is not what it used to be.
It looks like a couple hobos fucking and left a pile of their garbage over there on your.
No, they didn't take anything. They just moved my shit around, and now I can't.
The fucking hobos.
Anything is.
The fucking
Dirty
hobos
Dan
came
and the
in.
boys came in.
Left a bunch of fucking recyclables on my floor.
Lumpy and the Dumpers came into your house and fucking moved your shit.
Hey man, fight the system, the alphabetical system.
Yeah,
you're better than that, Jason.
Well, guys, don't hang up, guys. We're gonna jump off here, but everybody else, thanks for watching. Cheers to all of you folks. Me and Alan will be back probably Wednesday for Heavy Metallurgy, and we'll be back again Friday. And the rest of these knuckleheads, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Got more free time coming, so Yeah.
Dark Path coming with a new launch of his new intro. I can't wait for that.
Yeah, it's exciting stuff.
Yes.
Gone will be Kronos, I guess. And we're going to
Kronos is going to go away, and it's going to be replaced by something even dumber. But that's how we've always done it at the Dark Path. So.
Dumber or better? I mean,
dumber.
Dumber.
All right, damn it, Devin. Thank you for your support. Use spell check. How do you misspell later?
Ladder, guys.
Latte.
I mean, I guess I am a latter dude. Latter Day Saint. Latter Day.
I'm saying this out of love. Learn to spell.
And with that,
it just wouldn't be us unless we gave Devin just like a little bit of shit. Like
the next rare record you buy should be a Hooked on Phonics. Cheers, everyone. We love you. Have a good one.
Great record. Good night, everybody.